Hello, and good morning or good evening, wherever you are, good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. This is a watch along for the very first Formula One race, Formula One in 2025. Of course, it's in Australia, Melbourne, Albert Park. It's going to be absolutely amazing. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Good luck to all the drivers, all the constructors in the competition. Big up to all the Formula One fans out there and the ones around the world. It's going to be an amazing year in Formula One. I am in no doubt. Yeah, good. I'm rooting for Lewis Hamilton. It's no surprise. But also good luck to all the British drivers, all the drivers in the race today in Melbourne, Australia, and both the rookies, the established ones, and the ones that ex-world champions, etc. So good luck to all the drivers, and I'm going to particularly mention the Haas driver. Oliver Bearman. Good luck to Oliver Bearman. You're there on merit. You've had a difficult practice sessions and qualifying, but you're there on merit. So keep at it. Shake it off, like Taylor Swift said. A big up to all the Taylor Swift fans out there. Shake it off. Get on with it and show the world what you can do behind that Formula One car at Haas for the Haas team. And I mean, no doubt whatsoever that you will prove everyone wrong, Oliver Bearman. And good luck to you. And just do your thing. Just get behind that wheel and then just do your thing, Oliver. You'll see. You'll see. Anybody out there has any thoughts about it, you're proven wrong. So good luck to Oliver Bearman in the Haas in particular. I'm going to say that. I'm rooting for you, corner. I'm rooting for you today. So let's bring the car home. Bring the car home and then build on that. You'll be fine. You will be fine. I know you will. Right. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description, I have placed some information. I haven't put all the information. I've placed did I put the I can't remember if I did the thumbnail after all that work. Yes, it is. It is up. I thought I forgot to put the thumbnail. Let's just check that. Oh yeah, the first thing is first. Before I do move on to anything else, just got to check that the sound is all fine. First things is first, I suppose. And oh, where's the charger for the phone? Don't panic, but I need the charger for the phone soon. All right, we're not going to have to worry just yet. Let me just check that this is all connected, that the sound is all fine. And let's have a look. Let's have a look and see what we've got here. I'm just going to check that the sound is all fine. I can't find it. Where are we? There we are. Right, let's see. Let's just let that settle. In the meantime, I do need to get, I don't know where the cable is. I need to get the charger for the phone. Let's just put that there. I'll leave it. Keep 1 second, please. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. All right. I found it. Don't panic. I found it. Just need to get the charger going here. let me just check that the sound is fine. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just going to charge this. And then in a minute, I am going to have to charge the headphone sets. Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine. I'm happy with that. Let's get going. Let's get going. Good morning or good afternoon. Hello, Jason Chimbini. I hope you are well. Thank you very much for dropping in. I can't be long as oh, be careful where you go. Oh, you're going to St. Helens, where all the coaches that pick up all the professional football players, not just in football, but in if you didn't know, there's a very good coach company up there, and they transport all the football players from various football clubs, and they're based up in St. Helens. Can't stop long, so I'm off to Cardiff and St. Helens, and in the morning. But wow, excuse gosh, yes, have a good whiskey on you, a good malt. I toast a fine malt with you. Yes, definitely. First thing, but a few seconds. Thank you very much, Jason. I really appreciate you dropping in. That's really nice of you. And since you've done that, let's be impolite not to do a cheer. Make sure that there is fine malts in Scotland, in England, in Ireland, in Northern Ireland, in Wales. Oh my God, Wales have got amazing whiskey distilleries, very famous ones, of course. I'm going with one from I'm with the Ardmore. It's an Aberdeenshire, I should say. There we go. I'll get there in a minute. Just gonna put a little one. Then we'll have a little just a one. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And this is a cheer to Jason Chimbini. Thank you very much. Cheers to you, lad. Definitely cheers, and definitely for Celtic. Oh, so Celtic are playing tomorrow. Right, so let's go into it. I know it's a Formula One, but I will include it. You dropped in. The least I can do is see whatnot. What are you up against? Are you against the old firm rival? Let's have a look. Let's have a little butchers at this. So today, oh, there's a lot of football going on. I haven't got to the football yet. Oh wow, Arsenal against Chelsea. No. Oh yes, you are against. Oh, it's a 12:30. Oh, I may. I'll see how I wake up in the morning. Just late after the beginning of the afternoon. But Celtic are up against Rangers. Of course, Celtic are on the bounce of that amazing, successful going through in the Europa League. Congratulations to them. I predicted that they will go through. I know you're a Celtic person, so you don't want to hear that. Here, cheers to you. But I'm a neutral, so I have to. I'd like for everyone in Scotland, or if there's a football club from Northern Ireland or from Wales, to do well in European competitions. But Celtic they're at home. They're at Celtic Park. It's a 12:30 kickoff. It would be. They wouldn't put that in the evening because, probably everyone will be have had too many. But I hope you have a wonderful match there at Celtic. I bet on the train around, Mr. Yeah, no. If you're on the train, I'd be on the train around Shrewsbury at that time, so hopefully I can get a signal. Yeah, you might do. It depends. It depends where you are. If you're in a particular type in a particular, I don't know. When you're on the train or even on coaches, there seems to be spots where out in the countryside it does drop. So just wrap up because it is still a bit nippy out there, I have to say. So have a safe journey. And definitely good luck to your Celtic. Just going with a quick little butcher there before I go into the Formula One. Oh yeah, they're still top. And Rangers have dropped points. So, but they're focusing on the Europa League. Of course, the further they get, the more inward revenue they'll get the next year. So, good luck to both Celtic and to Rangers. I'm sure Jason doesn't want me to say that, but cheers anyway. Hope I have a safe journey out there. It should be interesting. I won my to-do list. I've always said it, to either be at Celtic Park or Ibrox, to watch Celtic versus Rangers or Rangers versus Celtic, and just sit there and eat the popcorn and a big pint of beer or one of these, and you just watch the banter between both sets of fans. It's going to be amazing. So, but we'll see what happens. Celtic are on a bounce of 2 wins. Good luck to Jeffrey Schlupp there, of course, with Brendan Rodgers, and we need 3 more wins. Mathematically, you need 3 more wins. I'm going to be nosy now. I've got plenty of time. Yeah, the Formula One starts at 4:00, so I've got plenty of time. Definitely. I'm just going to look into your fixtures. You've got obviously Rangers, and then you've got Hearts at the end of March. Just hope you get all your international players back fit. That's what everyone is wishing, I suppose. And I'm sure they will all do well successfully. But because obviously they're going to go into the international break. So in March you've got just one more match against Hearts. You should be fine again. Then you got St Johnstone. St Johnstone have turned it around. So that won't be easy. You're aware, St Johnstone and Kilmarnock. I think you should be fine for the little that I know. Then you've got in the cup final. So, well, you've got basically St Johnstone's, Hearts, and Kilmarnock. I think there you go. If you can get 7 points, 7 points or 6 points there, you're there halfway there. Do you know what, St Johnstone's? I know that they are at the bottom of the why is it going into there? I don't understand. 1 minute. It's gone into the wrong table. Oh, you won't let me go into the Scottish Premiership. Why wouldn't you let me do that? Let's have a look quickly. That's better. Okay, so no, they were at the bottom, but they are still at the bottom, but they could climb out. So the one I don't understand is it seems to be from 7th place down to 12 is the relegation zone, but I just don't understand. I haven't looked into it or how that works. In the old days, it was the bottom club that goes down. So they've clearly changed that. So it looks like they might have a little playoff against each other in the bottom 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. So the bottom 6, I should say. We'll see. Justin Johnson is picking up some points. I'm not jinxing it against you. It's Dundee that's just dropping like a stone, and Kilmarnock. So there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But good luck to Celtic there. It should be a juicy affair tomorrow. I'll see if I can maybe do a watch along to that. But having said that, I do know that tomorrow there is a cup final, and also the Crystal Palace women are playing at 2:00. When is the cup final? Oh, the cup final is at 4:30. No, I could start it, I suppose. I could do the first half and then jump over to the Arsenal-Chelsea. I've got to cover the Arsenal-Chelsea. There's always shenanigans going on there. So there's a lot of football during Sunday. And remember that I'm going to do the Formula One. So the Formula One race starts at 4:00 a.m. So I'll be finishing in the early hours. So I'll see if I can... I'll see if I cover it. I could cover it before anything, but I have to be up and ready for it. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Do it at least the first half, and then jump into the Arsenal Chelsea, and then after that, and obviously keep an eye on the Crystal Palace women. They've got a very important fixture against Aston Villa. Yeah, definitely. I'll it's not just that. It's because, as you can see, I'm going to do the Formula One now, so I'm going to be up most of the night. So I might not get up for any of them. I'll definitely be doing the Liverpool, Newcastle. It depends how I feel, because I'd like to do like a little recap, obviously, on the Formula One race. That's going to finish late. It's going to be a long one. This one, we've got a good 5 or 6 hours. So it's definitely the League Cup final, and then from that, after that, 4, 5, 6. After that, it will be Leicester City, Manchester United, I suppose. So there's a lot for me to do. So, but yeah, definitely, I'll keep an eye on your Celtic. So good luck to Celtic. Celtic, all right. I'm all right with Celtic. Good. Make sure you look after Jeffrey Schlepp. I'll be in the walkabout in the main strip in Cardiff. Ha ha! And for Newcastle. I've been the walkabout. Put on the main strip in cut. Imagine that. Now you'll be fine if you're wearing Celtic colours. You'll be fine in if you are in where is it? In Cardiff. I think you'll be fine. There's a lot of Irish pubs in Cardiff, in the old town of Cardiff, so you should be fine. And in front of the castle, just go down. Oh, into my St. Helens. Oh, right. No, I see what you mean. Yeah, no. Yeah, believe me, the Welsh do take their rugby very seriously. And talking about rugby, didn't they play today? Or yesterday, I should say. We're covering all the sports at the moment. Let's just have a look. What happened in the Six Nations? Let's have a look. I can't remember. Hold on. Yeah, England did beat Wales. Yeah, I would, if I were you, I'd walk carefully around Cardiff wearing that St Helens top, because England beat Wales today, or I should say Saturday, as 14-68. Yeah, you might run aground there. they might throw you into the castle. Oh dear. Oh my days. Scotland lost against France, and Italy nearly got back at Ireland. So that's quite interesting in the Six Nations there. Yeah, definitely. It's up to you. Just man walking around in this in Helen's top. The day after England just pounced Wales in Cardiff. But there may still be a lot of England fans, because a lot of England fans go to Cardiff for the weekend and stay in the hotels, and it's a wonderful city, Cardiff, and there's loads to see out there. So you're still going to have a few England fans out there. But I can see just Jason walking up and down with his Cardiff Old Town, if you know, you know, with his St Helens top. The day after England beat Wales 64-14. Take it easy, lad. Take it easy, lad. Right. Back to the Formula One. Thank you to you, Jason. I really appreciate your comments. It really helps a lot. If you're new to the channel, I'm looking forward to this Formula One first race for Lewis Hamilton. I've always, as a Formula One fan, I started watching Formula One when I listened to not watching live, but watching on the radio and on TV back in the day, to Murray Walker, the late Murray Walker, starting the Formula One races. So bless his soul. And also Nigel Mansell, Alan Prost, Ayrton Senna. Those are the first racing drivers that I, as a child, heard of and saw racing. And the one that caught my eye in the early days was a gentleman called Nigel Mansell. And then, of course, throughout the decades, there's been amazing Formula One racing drivers: Jenson Button, Damon Hill, just to name a few. And then there was a young man called Lewis Hamilton that went through and the go-karting, and then eventually broke into the up the steps towards Formula One via Mercedes. And he just took the sport, the sport in his own very own way. So I've watched and progressed his career throughout the decades, and I think he's done absolutely brilliant. So Lewis Hamilton, I'm sure he'll never watch this, but Lewis Hamilton, good luck today on your very first Formula One start, Grand Prix for Ferrari. I've always wondered, as a Formula One fan and admirer and respectfully admirer of Lewis Hamilton, and how he would progress in in Formula One in a Ferrari. So good luck to Lewis Hamilton. Good evening to Daniel. Thank you very much for dropping up. You're doing another Formula One nutter. yes, I am. Big up to has been therefore Celtic tomorrow. Cheers. I'll be on around. We need 3 more wins. We'll cover that. No changing my. I'm going to put this one. I like this one, James. Big up to Jason. Thank you very much, Jason, for dropping in. And good evening, good morning to Daniel90. I hope you're doing well. I think your team is playing tomorrow, so yeah, it is tomorrow. Oh, I should say today. I'll get there eventually. So good luck to you. Yes, I am doing a Formula One. I've always wanted to see Lewis Hamilton in a Ferrari starting a race. I'd love to be there in Melbourne. I've never been to Australia. I would love to go there. I definitely collect wine, and I do have Australian wine, and it's absolutely delicious. But yeah, that's a country I'd like to visit. And New Zealand as well. I think it sounds like an amazing country. But they're in Melbourne tonight, or I should say today, and it's not working. Why it's not working? It's so slow. And so yeah, I am doing it at Formula One. And my top 3 in Melbourne costs what? Because I'll be asleep. Haha. And by then, it's okay. Norris. Oh, you're going for Norris? Norris, yeah, Norris is doing really well. Remember that the weather conditions, I will go into that. And I mentioned that at the beginning of the practice 3 and the qualifying yesterday. The weather's going to have an impact. The temperature of the rear tires were overheating it sometimes yesterday through practice and in qualifying. As you all know, Formula One fans, tire pressure, tire temperatures, track conditions, it affects how the chassis, how the tires respond to the car, and more importantly, how the racing drivers tackle those issues as they develop throughout the race. And if it's raining, Norris, Piastri, and Verstappen, that if you're going for those top 3, I don't think those top 3 that are starting today will finish in the same order, especially if it's raining. If it's raining, there is very experienced world champions on the track, Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, to name a few, and of course Max Verstappen. Well, you mentioned Max Verstappen, but yeah, so they're very, very experienced racing drivers in different decades of driving, I suppose, but they know what they're doing. So there's there's a few rookies in there, and there's a few that are established, and then there's some that are former world champions with, and they've earned those world championships. Thanks. I don't watch Formula One, but I just hope Red Bull win. Yeah, Red Bull. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, Red Bull are doing very. No, one of their cars has got like a power outage problem. That's the way I'll read it. I could be wrong. Um, I remember when Red Bull first came into the scene, and then they had the likes of David Coulthard. I saw David Coulthard. I didn't speak to him. I've never met him, but I saw him years ago in, if you know, central London, Hanover Square. I was getting out the car, and there was an office for their Formula One thing based years ago. We're talking decades ago, and he often got out of a particular building, and he'll go into their vehicle. Not the Formula One car, but like a, I don't know, like a VIP car, I suppose, in those days. But yeah, so I've seen him, David Coulthard. I like his commentary. I don't watch Formula One. Yep. Listen, I'm fine. I'm fine if Max Verstappen wins. He's not in the best car at the moment out of the whole grid with Red Bull. Red Bull have not been given to them. I think they're also using a different nose in the other Red Bull, which I think is unfair. But anyway, and but you can be sure that Max Verstappen in the Red Bull would make that Red Bull that's not at optimum performance. He could take it up there and nick a win. So if he sees the line and he doesn't think, if he knows he's going to win, he will land it. So don't, especially in the rain. He's very good in the rain, I think. So I think he's going to let both of the McLarens in front of Norris and Piastri just duel it out and knock themselves out if necessary, so he can just get on by and just get on with his race. That's what experienced world champions do. And I'm in no doubt that he's going to let the pressure of both of the McLarens up top racing each other into the first corner. Just let them get on with it and let them both make a mistake and then capitalize from that. If it's a rainy start, you could be sure that Max Verstappen around the first corner, if the start of the race is a wet one, I guarantee you that around the first corner at Melbourne, Max Verstappen being third behind two McLarens, he will find a way to split them, or in fact even be in front of both of them. I guarantee you, he's that good. So good luck to Red Bull and to Max Verstappen. I'm hopeful that if it's a rainy start, that Lewis Hamilton can make up perhaps 2 or 3 positions from his starting in 8th, and then just get some space around him and just settle into his own race with his technical people at Ferrari. While it's a wet watch out for Alpine, also has yet. Watch out for Alpine and Haas. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I've mentioned that. Oh, 1 minute. What am I going? I've mentioned on my intro to this live watch along on Formula One. This is my second ever watch along, because yesterday I did my first. But it's a young man from Britain, Oliver Bearman. He's had a madness of. He's a rookie to Formula One racing, so. My message to Oliver Bearman is you're there on merit, and just shake it off like Taylor Swift does. Shake it off, and when the race starts, that's when your weekend begins. And get the car to go around 1 or 2 laps, find yourself in some space, and as I said just about a minute ago, then try and find some space within the race and work with your technical team at Haas and bring the car home. And then bring the car home as far as it takes you. If it can get you right to the end, then do it. And in the rain, as Jason says, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Because of the madness of the practice that Oliver Bearman has had in Haas, don't be surprised that if it's like I hope it doesn't. I don't think the race will be red flagged because the rain is too heavy. But there could be some drama with the weather. Please hit a like and subscribe. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be wonderful. While it's watch out, and then Jim says, wets C1 tires will be Stroll's and C2 interim for Alpine and Red Bull. Yeah, what I did notice in qualifying, it was all slicks. In practice 3, the track temperature was around 40 degrees, but actually, then the sun came out, he actually dropped 2 degrees then into at one point, because the sun came out, then it kind of clouded up again as the qualifying took place. So it's going to be interesting. Verstappen has never liked wets. I get that, but his experience. I get that. I know he likes everything to be on his way. With Verstappen is, well, Formula One drivers have to be like that. They have to be. Yeah, I'm going to say it. They have to be selfish and in a way narrow-minded to say, right, I'm going to get down that track and I'm going to win. I'm going to win this race, and nothing else matters, including the weather. But what I mean to say with Verstappen in the rain is that he will allow the track conditions, the weather, because he's got 2 McLarens, 2 teammates in front of him. He will let them battle up against each other out there. And it will be interesting. I guarantee you in the first corner, Max Verstappen will just let them do whatever madness they do together against each other, 2 McLarens. It's a long race. The McLaren drivers they're both young, Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris, they should understand that you're not going to win the race in the first corner at Melbourne. In other tracks you can, but at this place, especially with the hint of rain, there's going to be a lot of situations throughout the race. So the first corner is not the one and all, like if you like at Monaco, if you like. That kind of situation. So it's they should be, although they're not as experienced as Max Verstappen and the likes of Fernando, Alonso, Lewis Hamilton, to say a few. Both Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris should understand that, and they both will be running different type of races. So to outfox each other and to maximize the return in constructor points for McLaren and for themselves individually, as in the hope to become world champion Formula One race drivers. Oscar Piastri knows where he made mistakes in practice 3, especially, and in qualifying. So we're going to have to see if gravel is going to be touched by some of them. He got a bit of gearbox, so they had to change the gearbox. That's what I was trying to change yesterday. Thank you, Jason, for letting me know that. Yes, it's although in P3 he did spin it and he went on the gravel, they said, oh, it was just gravel, and he damaged the bottom of it. But then it was a gearbox. But he did have to change. Yeah, when they have to change certain parts of the car, there's rules, and obviously they have to adhere to that. Daniel 90 says they've been in Milton Keynes. Yeah, Milton Keynes is renowned for bases for most cars. They've been in Milton Keynes since 1990. Originally, Jackie Stewart. Yes, yep. I remember him sometimes being back in the day talking to Murray Walker. Not as not on the track, but obviously as a veteran, legend of the sport, car racing career of Jaguar. It's sad what's happened to. I mean, Jaguar's still they are nice cars. But yeah, they're not. Good to see Aston Martin back in there, I have to say. Cars racing teams, Jaguar racing, and then Red Bull. But yeah, how it happened. It gives a lot of not just job to technical people, to the different constructor teams that are based in and about around Milton Keynes. It also helps local economies there a lot, um, and it's important that they're encouraged. Those companies are encouraged to invest in their technology, in the development of these vehicles. Um, because it gives not just jobs, but it develops, it pushes Formula One to the next level, and it's all happened around Milton Keynes. The other thing I would say is though, after the qualifying yesterday, one minute, you got me on the malt now, Jason. um, they the with the racing in Milton Keynes, they need to be able to encourage these companies to develop the next things in the they're probably already not probably they all probably are already starting working on next year's car. That's how Formula One rolls. But the point I'm trying to make is that yesterday, in after the qualifying, the lady that was interviewing, especially Lando Norris at the end, because he won, he got the pole for the start of the race today. He said, "Well, I haven't done any practice in 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 the wets." And like then everybody, all the other racing drivers, like, yeah, we haven't practiced in the rain. Yeah, we haven't practiced in the rain. I don't think. Can you not imagine um, the actual reality of how many millions and millions of pounds are being developed, are being spent on developing these cars, not just this year, but this car, this on this race today, for the last 2.5 years or 3 years, and then on the eve of the race, all the drivers, said, we haven't practiced in the rain. I'm thinking, just take it for a car wash or something. Learn, learn how it is. Go through Milton Keynes when it's chucking it down with rain. Go down to the local supermarket and buy yourself a couple. Do you know what I mean? And what a driver, Sir Jackie, and first of the Scottish drivers. There you go. So I never actually watched Sir Jackie Stewart race. The only one that I remember, well, not no, I don't think he ever raced against Nigel Mansell. I could be wrong, but I don't think he did, because I think Jackie Stewart would have been in the mid 60s into the 70s. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I would assume that the horsepower in the engines in the days of Jackie Stewart, and then going into the 80s and then into the 90s, the power basis of the car, the engines, the safety aspect of the vehicles in respect to the drivers, it transformed a lot because the technology changed a lot. But it was all evolving. It still is an evolving rollout. From Milton Keynes and all the engineers and all the people that work in those industries around there. So, and it's not just there; it also goes out, because you've got to get the parts, you've got to get everything, the technology and all that, and you've got to get the people in that know the stuff. And someone needs to drive that forward, I suppose. What's a driver? And then Benny says, "Cheers, yes, cheers, chin chin, chin chin." Jason, thank you. Milton Keynes, yes, I have. Without saying too much, I have worked not much days, but I have been up there. Not sure if still, but in the old days, Santander used to have their headquarters up in Milton Keynes. Don't know where the headquarters is these days, but I remember going up there for something like that. So, Yeah, I do remember that because Milton Keynes is like a planned city compared to any other city or town in the UK. It's very different. It's very it's a bit like the States, or in other capitals or in other cities around the world. Santander's still there. There you go. There you go. Yeah, back in the day, without saying too much, yeah, I've been up there. So um, there you go. So it's a big hub for all types of businesses. But it's not just that; it's evolving of the sport and the passion that brings to the fans of how they see the sport. You have to move as a Formula One fan with the technology, with the rules, um, um, with the type of engines, the power cells, and all the technology that goes with it, and moved there from Tottenham in the 70s. Milkins was getting built. Yeah, it's yeah, that's what I mean. So when I first drove around, I nearly said something there, Milton Keynes, it's like um yeah, it's like it's planned. There's parts of the city that are it's blocks. It's like New York. Jason says my predictions. Big up. That's a bigger one. My predictions, and I need to look at the weather forecast. I have to look at the weather forecast before before I see what not is going on there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. I will be saying my predictions. I think without having seen the weather, I would say that Lando Norris, if he doesn't have a madness with his co-driver Oscar Piastri in the first corner, they shouldn't touch, they shouldn't collide. But I'm going for McLaren, Lando Norris, or perhaps even Oscar Piastri if one of them has a power problem or something. I don't know. Um, for one of the McLarens to finish in the podium, top three. I'm also going to go for uh, Verstappen to bring it home. And he yesterday after qualifying, he knows when that rear tire hit up the gravel. When he got out the car, he went out and he inspected his tire. He knows where to get an extra tenth, another tenth in that circuit if it's a dry circuit. So I'm putting one of the McLarens in the top three. I'm in podium. I'm putting Max Verstappen, and I will just love it for the first race for Lewis Hamilton to finish in the race, in the rainy race, in the top three. OMG. Also, I'm planning today that every time that Lewis Hamilton and Oliver Bearman, only Lewis Hamilton and Oliver Bearman, every time that Lewis Hamilton and Oliver Bearman, I'm going to be doing 10 of these on each arm, like in the Premier League, in the football. Every time that Crystal Palace or anyone scores, I have to do 10 of these on each arm. And it's my way of getting into shape to make sure that I'm ready there for Crystal Palace getting to Wembley. And you never know. You never know. I'm a very good go-kart racing driver. I am very good at go-karting. So you never know. It could be that the Haas team, the Mercedes team, Aston Martin, Alpine, McLaren, Racing Bulls, Red Bull, Sauber, Williams, one of them, they might need a substitute driver. So it never hurts. It never hurts. It never hurts to keep in shape and make sure you are prepared for the race. You never know. You never know. Listen, Jason, in a go-kart racing competition between you, me, Daniel, and good evening, good morning, Oliver. Um, it'll be a great race down at the seaside in the go-karts. Oh my goodness, he told you. No cheating. Jason says no cheating. I will come to my predictions in a minute. It's 2:00, yeah. And then I used to be villages and farmland before it got built. Yes, it was. Yes, Daniel. Yes, you're absolutely right. The transformation of Milton Keynes, I presume is what you're talking about. The 70s, I don't know. The 80s, I was too young. But definitely in the late 90s, it started to change. The green belt and the planning of it. So look, if it helps the economy, if it helps people get into jobs, if it helps evolve Formula One to better and better, I think it's brilliant. And without going into politics, I hope that the politics of the country helps bring in inward investment for the companies to go and set up in places like Milton Keynes and give people jobs and good life living there. See, told you, Jason. No cheating. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You didn't want me to do. I haven't decided yet. I want Lewis Hamilton to finish in the podium. I can see. He says no cheating. One of the McLarens, and to finish in the top three, and Max Verstappen. So that's how I like to see it. So good morning or good evening, Oliver Montgomery. Montgomery, are you doing the live stream race? Yes, I am. But I'm going to be talking about it. I can't show it because I'll get my channel cancelled. But as the race is going along, I will be talking about it and giving my aspects of it. The one that I will recommend that you utilize is the best coverage out there, in my opinion, and that's the Formula One Sky Sports Formula One team out there. They've got amazing commentators and great. They analyze everything in different ways, and I like the way they change a little bit here and there, and year after year. So it's really brilliant. So go and check it out with them. But there is others out there that also do it. So whichever you think is best. But yes, I will be talking about it. I've got long. We've got 2 more hours before kickoff, as it was before the start of the race. What's with weights? You need to explain me to what to do with the footy as well on short story. What's with the weights? You need to explain to me. You do it with footy as well on short story. Basically, I've noticed that because I'm not new, but I'm kind of fairly new on these live streams. And what I noticed while doing the live streams, I'm just eating a lot. Look, there is some soda bread there. There is some jelly babies. There's some biscuits. There's some, I've got some Greek organic yogurt over there with some blueberries. So I was eating a lot. And if you sit down a lot and do this, and you just eat and talk, it's just not me. So then I thought during the football, when I'm doing a live watch along, if there is loads of matches or during the match, if somebody scores, just do 10 of these in each arm, and you do some exercise. I should really like to do some with the legs as well, but so that's what you do. So just to keep a bit of fitness, and you have to get ready. You have to get ready. I've been let down by the Manchester City fans today, for example, because they allowed Brighton to pick up a point. I mean, City fans out there, put your heads in shame. I mean, it's like unbelievable. So be let down. Well, there you go. So that's what you do, and it keeps you active. And there's nothing wrong with doing a bit of exercise while you do. Because I'm sitting down, I'm not really moving about. I have noticed other good content creators out there that they set it up sometimes and they stand, so that could be an option. But I'm not that experienced to put it up higher, and it could be an idea. It could be an idea. So that's the idea. Is to, and also, if you're sitting at home and you're watching the Formula One, just do some stretching, do some stuff, and you don't have to. I'm not saying to become the next Schwarzenegger, But you'll see. Do like a light cheese platter or light snacks. What you feel best. Yeah, that's what I do, Jason. That's what I do. I've got but this is what I meant. If I didn't have the weights to maybe this distraction, but also you feel all right. I feel knackered at the end of the live watch along because I've been talking and sitting in situ. But also you've done some upper work. I think it's a good idea. And I think it's important that if other content creators out there, just you could do that, or maybe do some. I'm trying to think of an exercise that I can do with the legs, but I don't want to move the computer that I've got there or mess around with it because I don't want it to break. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. Oh, let me just get a little bit of drink. You start, Jason. Was it Jason or Daniel? One of you started me on the whiskey already. So cheers, everyone. It's just orange juice. There's no vodka in here. No, nothing like that. But yeah, so that's the idea. Right. We've got 2 hours. There is something going on at the moment. And I'm going to do them because somebody asked the predictions. I should do that. Oh, thank you very much for getting me up to 3 or 4 likes, everyone. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you very much. Right, let's get the oh Lord. How do I do this? Oh yes, and thank you. Over 100 people watched last night. Yesterday morning. When I did the qualifying, the practice 3 and the qualifying. So thank you very much, everyone who tuned in to watch that. Yeah, that's to get over 100 for my first Formula One watch along. That was amazing. I did the predicts. So I'm going to do my predictions now. But before I do that, I did see something on. Oh, there's some light voxing going on at the moment as well. It is. There it is. There it is. It is definitely wet conditions. Big up to the Formula One. I don't want to lose viewers, but I'm just being true about it. If you go to the official Formula One YouTube channel, it's free. It's official, so I can mention it. You can see that it's raining. People have got the umbrellas up. So I'm actually going to put the link there. So I don't want to because I don't want to lose anyone, but I just want to be real with everyone. So if I go, how do I go to that? Let's go to the. Let's make sure I don't delete the live stream. F1, and then you search that. There it is. It's called the Live Grand Prix Build Up. It's the official web page, and you can see the weather conditions. So, oh my days! Oh my god! The share. Okay, so copy, and then go there. Paste. There it is. So if this is what I'm looking at the moment, but I'm not. It's just because you get a good Sky Sports and the official Formula One YouTube channel. So I put it here so people know. Above is the official F1 build up live feed. Well recommended. So I hope they call me out as well. Imagine that. No, never happen. You've probably got to have a contract with those companies, Formula One, to be able to do that. But yeah, it is raining. Okay, so it is wet. It's not chucking it. But I'm looking at the background. What you do as a Formula One fan, I do, is you don't I look at the horizon. Look at the horizon, because if you were there at the racetrack, that is what. If you're an engineer, that is what you would be looking at. You'll be looking at the horizon. Is there going to be a break in the cloud and stuff like that? Of course, nowadays, you don't just put your finger up and see where the air is, where the wind is coming. They've got more technology than that in Formula One these days. They've got satellites and whatnot, and computers to tell them. Oh right, so it is going to be, yeah. So it is going to be. So I recommend that channel, and but I hope I don't lose everybody. I'm going to lose everybody. I'm going to have nobody, but it doesn't matter. I'm living, learning. And the other one, of course, is let's just go here, and where is it? Sky Sports F1, and the one that I also utilize for information for what I'm doing today, and I'm keeping an eye on everything there, is Sky Sports F1, and they've got some great coverage, great videos and interviews, and you get little insights when they interview the drivers, the team leaders and whatnot. They're not doing anything at the moment live, but they've got great interviews there, so well recommended there. Let me just quickly have a look. Apparently, McLaren will let Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri fight for the Australian Grand Prix. So there's no team orders there. That's what they're saying publicly. Just bring both cars home, and then you build from it. That's quite an interesting one there. Let's just make sure you guys can't hear that. So I'm going to put that in there. And another one, it's Sky Sports F1 official YouTube channel. I use that for a lot of information that I do on Formula One. And this one is a good one. It's Sky Sports F1 F1 YouTube channel. Great videos, great info videos. Yeah, well recommended. But they seem like I've lost everybody now, probably, but it's all right. It's okay. That one that I've just put in there is about Lando Norris. So it's and both Oscar Piastri on their whether they're going to fight it out or whether they've got team orders. So we'll see what happens. Because like in any working environment where there is a race or whatever, or in football, there's a pecking order. But you don't want to take away, I would have thought, the want and need and desire of any of the racing drivers who you've got on the track, who you've brought online to actually what's going on there? It's not right. Well, anyway, I'm looking at the live carriage there, and then clearly there is wind. What I do like is that it doesn't look like it. I think somebody said gone on BBC at 3 p.m, 6 p.m, heavy rain. So there you go. It's not. This is doable. This is doable. And the race drivers need to be careful. There's both of the Sauber drivers there, as Fernando Alonso. They're talking to one of the Ferrari, one of the I was talking to that's Leclerc there. He's talking to Leclerc. BRB, my mate. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Definitely. If you can't stay up, it's fine. It's fine because it's very late. And the only reason I'm doing this because I can schedule it in at the moment. If I couldn't, I couldn't. But if you've got to get up early, get your rest, and remember, you can always watch it on playback. So if you're on the train or if you want to go and watch little bits, you're welcome to do so. You can always watch it on, and then also you need your sleep as well. It's because it's in Australia, but obviously the time difference is different, and but definitely I'd love to visit both Australia and also I'd like to go to New Zealand one day. I think they both sound absolutely amazing countries. I've known um, more Australians. There's quite a lot of Australians in London. I can tell you that. And they're see the fans are still out there in their numbers. It's raining. Everybody's there. And I would be. I would be. You just put a waterproof on and you enjoy the moment. And they might get lucky, and hopefully the rain will subside a little bit. And they can, but rain or sunshine, Formula One fans, they always enjoy themselves. And but oh yeah, it definitely looks blustery there. Um, I'm sure that must be causing all sorts of havoc on the electrical equipment, on the transmission and stuff like that. And they need to be careful. They need to get onto the golf buggy and they need to sit in the middle because it's um, basically they've got to look after they've got to look after the drivers before the start of the race. But you can see the fans out there. You just put a poncho on, you put a plastic thing on. You can see that there is a oh my days, it's definitely raining. That's what I wanted to see because somebody asked me for my prediction. So there you go. There you go. It's definitely going to rain. It's raining. All right, that live feed is actually finished now. So big up to Formula One. I don't know, it's actually finished now. So that feed that I put on then, the Formula One, that's actually finished. But big up to Formula One. Um, it's they've got to get the drivers now. They're about 1 hour and a half away from the start of the race. So now it's they need to get focused on what they need to do and what not. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm actually, before the race starts, I'm actually going to go and put this on charge. Because the last thing I want. Just going to go and put this on charge. Just 1 sec. Oh. Oh dear. Right. All right, let's have a look. Just putting the headphones things on charge. But thank you very much, everyone who dropped in. That's really nice of you to do that. Right, let's have a quick look. The UFC's finishing off. There was a lot going on. There was some boxing. There was UFC. There was so much to pick from. But I have to do Lewis Hamilton going into his very first Formula One race in a Ferrari car. I had to do it. I had to do it. If you're a Formula One fan like me, and you've seen the progression from the beginning to the present day of Lewis Hamilton, you'll understand what I'm trying to get at. It's something that you just got to see live and say, hey, I did it. I watched him go get in behind that car for the first time in that new team. Let me just quickly make sure this charges up. Oh yeah, I could do. I could do in the meantime, because we've got time. I wish this cable wouldn't land like that. I think that's okay like that. What I could do is, because I've got an hour and a half, so quite a few things I could do, which I am supposed to do anyway. Is I've got the top 10, there's the pole positions in the description already. And let me just put this over here, because I don't want this anywhere near the keyboard. Right, so let's get into order. So what I'm going to do now, so I've got the title. It starts at 4 o'clock. I'm going to put underneath it rain will affect the start and the race itself. I've put that in the description. It's evident, but I'm just putting that in there. Right, the only thing I didn't do, I could put, I'm going to put the, I wonder if I could fit them in fives. Copy, save. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that so people can see. Oh, it does fit. So I can do it in fives. Yeah, I can do that. So then it'll look smart. So then it'll be 5, 5. So this is the starting grid at the moment, unless it's changed overnight, because I did it last night. And so people don't have to go into the description, or it could be seen there. And then the other thing I'm going to try and do is just update all the tags to try and get more people in. Copy. So that's the 10th. Quickly, let's get all this out, and then I can get into any rumors or gossips and whatnot. There's always something. There's always some drama when rain affects the start of any Formula One race, and so it'd be good to have an ear on the ground to see what might develop or not. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AOC Palace. I am hopeful. My prediction with the weather conditions that now I am aware of, I am going for. I'm still in the fence at the moment. I'll do it 1 hour before. On 1 hour before, I will then say my prediction. Copy. And I write it down so that I can't go back like they're doing countdown. I'm going for one of the McLarens to finish in the top 3. I'm going for Max Verstappen to finish in the top 3, and I want to see Lewis Hamilton in the top 3 as well. OMG! Oh my days! If he wins, I'll be doing every time Lewis Hamilton overtakes anyone. I have to do 10 of these on each arm, and that's it's just to keep fit and do some exercise. If you know, you know. Right, who else do we have? Okay, so that's done. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I haven't done the last 5. Oh no. Wait a minute. How many did I do there? I finished on I'm gonna talk about the stream. Good evening, Julicia Martinez, Julicia. I'm gonna talk about it. So when it goes live, I will be talking about it. But as you know, on YouTube, you can't show the race. You have to go to Sky Sports or to Formula One or any other networks that I've got it. But I will be talking about it. It starts in about 1 hour and 15, 1 hour and a half. We've got 1 hour and a half to go. But yes, I'm going to stay here until it begins and until it finishes, because I would like to see Lewis Hamilton start his first Formula One racing start with Ferrari. I need to see that. I need to be able to tick that. So I've done the 15th place. So it's and it is going to be Gabriel. And I've done Gabriel, so I've got just come into the chat. So these are the starting. It's also in the description. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton. I mean, Lewis. He knows what to do in the rain. He knows how to take advantage of strategies from opposing teams, especially those that have got not just a tenth or 2 or 3 tenths better, faster car than he has, clearly, like the McLarens, like the Red Bull of Max Verstappen. The thing is that if Max Verstappen and is in any constructors team and they give him a bad car, he will make that car better. World champions do that, and so it's going to be interesting to see. Yes, I agree. I think he just needs to bring it home. He just needs to bring it home, and I bet you that's what's in the back of Lewis Hamilton. Is his first race for Ferrari. It's probably something that's always been on the back of his mind. It's certainly been on the back of my mind as a Formula One fan and of somebody who's watched Lewis Hamilton progress throughout his racing career, not just in Formula One. And for me, it's something that Lewis Hamilton, just bring the car home, bring it home, and build on wherever it is that you're in there. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes or even 10 likes, that would be like amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, so I've also put in the description the top 10. Now I'm going to go and put the you can see the names of the teams next to it, so you can see the constructors there. What else can I put that I needed to try and do? Oh yeah, I was going to do the tags. I need to put the tags to bring in more people. So there we go. Let's go in there. And as I say, I very recommend Sky Sports on their coverage, definitely on Formula One, for reliable information on the sport. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I've gone on the tags. I've done all the teams, but I haven't done all the racing drivers. What do you think about Charles? How he's going to do this season? I think he's a very Leclerc. Charles Leclerc is a very good racing driver. Lewis Hamilton has kind of started already the mind games, but you're going to get that in such a make no mistake about it. At Ferrari, the number 1 racing driver, because he's been there 6-7 years now. I think it's 6 years. Charles Leclerc at Ferrari. He's got no more excuses. Okay, he's had 6-7 years out there. He knows the people, they know him, and TikTok, time is ticking, and so he needs to deliver. So he's part of the furniture, if you like, there. But Lewis Hamilton, of course, world champion, ex-world champion. Lewis has been there and done it. Of course, at Mercedes, He's had different people come into the team back before in Mercedes, and he's been up against the likes of Fernando Alonso in the earlier stages of the careers, both of those two, and throughout the rest of the time. So he's got vast amounts of experience, and that will be playing on Charles Leclerc. What Charles Leclerc needs to do is focus what the car is telling him and what he can optimize from that Ferrari. He gets that on point, he could end up in the top three, or even win it. So that's how good he is. So that's what he needs to focus on. He needs to not move aside Lewis Hamilton, because you can't move aside the achievements of Lewis Hamilton in Formula One. But what he needs to control, what he needs to focus on, what Charles Leclerc needs to do is to focus on what the car, how the car is handling, especially today, in the weather conditions, and work with his engineers, with his prime engineer, for a successful strategy for today under the conditions, the weather temperatures, the track temperatures, how the car responds to it, and all of that. So that's where he needs to focus. Focus on the car, focus what the car is telling him in the conditions, and work extra hard with his technicians. He's been there for all these years at Ferrari, and get it over the line. If anything, he's got all the cards. Lewis is the new kid on the block, but on Formula One experience, it's in the mind. Formula One racing drivers are very, very confident in if they see a gap, they will take it, and they would want to. Oh, got something in my eye. They would want to win the race, and there is undoubtedly no reason why any of the racing drivers could not win it. And so, qualies. Yes, the reason why I think he was upset about the qualifications, Charles Leclerc, is because Lewis Hamilton was only 2/8 of a second behind him, if I'm not mistaken. The times were very close. So for somebody that's just come in, and as Lewis was just saying, I don't even know where the wet condition button is on the steering wheel. He's still like, I'm still trying to figure out where everything is, because it's a completely different setup. I expect that the majority of Formula One racing, the application in getting to know not just the steering wheel, but how the car feels and how the car feels with you. As you know, they're not just sitting there on a memory cushion like I am. They're actually part of the chassis. The vehicles, the chassis of these Formula One cars are inclusive on how the body mass of the Formula One race driver is and how they are. So it's part of them. The perfect win in Formula One, the car and the driver need to be one. And when it clicks, people like Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton should be able to optimize the best performance that they can get out of the car in the weather conditions, certainly. Now, yeah, they were pretty close, and it's raining, but they'll be precise, and Norris did pretty well. Yeah, this is what it is. I mean, I don't think Charles Leclerc will be beating himself over it. Maybe when he was interviewed, I expect there could be another thing, and you have to take this into account. Remember that all Formula One racing drivers, they don't own Ferrari. For example, Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton, they don't own Ferrari, so they're racing somebody else's car. So if they are disappointed because something has happened during P3, the practice 3, as an example, going into the qualifying, and it's something that it's indoors, they shouldn't make those things public, because that will be fuel for the opposition drivers. And in Formula One, it's all about, if you think there's mind games in football between Premier League managers, OMG, there is mind games so much with Formula One racing drivers. And also there is that same sort of, if you like, bragging rights that you have between the drivers themselves, but also between the principal directors of each constructor team, within each constructor team in that pit lane. There'll be a chief mechanic, chief physio, there'll be a person in charge of every different aspect uh, um, of that pit for that constructor team. And there is bragging rights. There's bragging rights with they will know who their counterpart is in all the other garages. They will know the names because they travel backwards and forwards every year, possibly in the same plane. Or actually, some of them have even worked together previously in different occasions. So that happens in Formula One. So there's a lot of bragging rights, and it's a lot of a mindset there. So Charles Leclerc now just focus on what the car's doing to him, what he can do with the car, optimize it, weather conditions, work with your technical people in the pit lane, and bring it home. Both of these two drivers, if they get an opportunity to bring the car home, they've got the ability, both Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton, to bring a 1-2 at the end. So it's going to be interesting how the weather affects the strategy of all the racing drivers and their teams. Also, there's going to be, of course, there might be cars that come off, and so we'll have to wait and see. I'd like to see as many. We all want to see like a madness at the first corner, but for the duration of the race, I always find that the more cars that are able to race with different strategies, it makes Formula One more interesting, because I want to see the racing that decides it. And for example, the first corner, if Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris take each other out in the first corner, that would be absolutely madness, because this is not Monaco, this is Melbourne. The racetrack is different. The racetrack is long, and they will probably know what strategies each of them are doing to a certain extent. And if they're not identically, then why take each other out? Yeah, so it just makes no sense whatsoever for Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris to make contact in that first corner. Get around a couple of laps and then get into your strategy for that race, given the conditions as well. And then your opponents are Red Bull, the Ferraris, all the other teams. So that's what they need to do. Please keep hitting the like. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much. Oh, what do I do there? I think I'm stuck in the thing. I like that. Place. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think what I also said is there's a few rookies out there, and I am I'm bigging up Oliver Bearman. I think he's there on merit, so I hope he does well. Not because he's had a madness of a weekend, but I think no, I don't just think. I believe he's there on merit. So Oliver Bearman, just shake it off, as Taylor Swift says, and just get on with it. Get in your car. Doesn't matter about the rain. Get around that first lap, and then build. And if you see a gap, take it. You've got to take it. You're a Formula One racing driver. Just be positive, go down that track and bring that car home and surprise a few people. He could be the surprise. It could be a madness that from the one that everyone is talking, that he had probably the worst, or one of the worst car and individual areas or whatnot in practicing and in qualifying, that actually on race day, when it starts that he if he can score some points today, that will raise some eyebrows. Imagine if he didn't have the problems there. So that's what he needs to do. Think positive on it. Don't rule out the Mercedes, of course. George Russell, very experienced racing driver. Kimi Antonelli, not so much as experience. There's a lot of young drivers out there. Yuki Tsunoda, the Japanese racing driver. He looks a very good prospect, a Japanese driver there for Racing Bulls. And of course, he's starting ahead of Lewis Hamilton. There you go. So there is there's a lot of youngsters out there. There's Carlos Sainz, of course, of Williams, very experienced as well. Nicky Hulkenberg, another very experienced racing driver out there. And it'll be interesting. And I call him a veteran, but ex-world champion Fernando Alonso doesn't need an introduction in Formula One. He will find a way to optimize that Aston Martin. I would say more so than Lance Stroll in wet conditions more. They've got experience. They've got hell of experiences, especially Formula One champions. Right. We've got nearly 1 hour to go. Before I do start, I'm going to quickly not start, but what I mean is I've got to update these tags. I haven't done the tags. I'm updating the tags in the description. So far, I've done Lewis Hamilton, Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen, Liam Lawson, Oscar Piastri, London Norris. Right, let's do the Alpine team now, which is, of course, Pierre, Gasly. Some of the cars they might have, they're working on problems that they've had to work on. So it'll be interesting to see how the cars respond to the work that they've done in the last sort of 48 hours, like literally. Jack Doohan, he's another good racing driver. Doohan. Who else do we have? Have I done Fernando Alonso? No, I haven't. Let's do it in alphabetical. So I'm going to do Fernando Alonso, and then Lance Stroll. Have I done Oliver Bearman? No, I haven't. So let's do it. Oliver Bearman, and then Esteban Ocon. That's correct. Have I done Oscar Piastri? Yes, I have. Oh, I nearly forgot the Mercedes. Sorry, Mercedes. Big up to George Russell. George Russell, and of course Kimi Antonelli. Very good prospect of a racing driver, Kimi Antonelli. Antonelli. There we go. And then I didn't put Yuki. Yuki to Tsunoda. We've got a Japanese player playing at Crystal Palace, Daichi Kamada. Big up to Daichi Kamada. Had a selfie with Daichi Kamada. And actually, when the Emperor and the Empress of Japan came to London, I actually got a photo of them. And as the car came out of Buckingham Palace, I've done the video, so I uploaded it on my video. And as the car came out of Buckingham Palace, the vehicle actually had the window down, and she must have been waving at me because there was no one else around me in the bit where I was standing in front of Buckingham Palace. And she waved, so I waved to the Empress, the Empress of Japan. I'm nowhere proving it, but well, actually, I have. I've got a video of it and I've uploaded it. So, so big up to the Emperor and the Empress of Japan. She waved and I waved back. I was videoing and I went, "Oh, okay, hello." Anyway, I don't know if they, I'm sure they'll never watch my, but it happened. It happened on a video there, so you can go and check it out. I have uploaded it. Oh dear. Something you don't do every day. Sort of see the Emperor and the Empress of Japan waving at you. So I did that in a way. Like I said, I ticked that. They were there to meet His Royal Highness King Charles and other members of the royal household. Isack. Hadjar. Isack Hadjar. That's another one. They should all just look too. Just making sure I spelled the names right. I've done Max Verstappen, haven't I? And Liam Lawson, yes, I have, in the Red Bull. And I haven't done Sauber, so I've got to do Nico Hulkenberg. He's a veteran as well. Not a veteran, but he's got vast amounts of experience. Well, yeah, I said so. Hulkenberg. Nico Hulkenberg. Gabriel. Gabriel. Bortoleto. Okay, Dan Gabriel, and then also Alex Albion, Carlos Sainz, Carlos Sainz. There we go. What else? All right, that'll go. Right, so I've done all the racing drivers. I've done all the constructors' teams. I've done Australia, Grand Prix, Sky Sports, F1. The next thing I can do is do some of the sponsors, I suppose. No, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put the names of the where it's going to be. The next one is going to be, of course, in China. So let's put China. Let's put Japan. It's going to be a big one for Yuki. Good luck to him there in his home Grand Prix. And then you've got, of course, the amazing one, Bahrain. All different types of racetracks. Bahrain. Saudi Arabia, that's another massive one. So Saudi Arabia. And then you've got Miami in the US, of course. Miami. I'm going to put USA as well. USA as well. And Tom. As well. Oh, I've maxed out. I've run out of room. Oh, are you kidding me? I can't put any more. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I'll just have to move those ones. Okay, I've got to see if I can fit all of them. So I've done Miami. Oh, man, it's not going to fit. Okay, me, Lee, Ro, Emilia, Rom, Magna. That's that one. Monaco. Oh, I've maxed that. I've run out of room now. No, I've gone too many. I've done too many. All right, so I've got to delete that one then. Oh, my days. Are you kidding me? There's only a certain amount of tags that you can actually put in there. No way. Well, I've put the names of the racing drivers and the constructors. I wanted to put all the countries, but it didn't let me. So I couldn't. There's no room for Great Britain or Austria or Canada. You've got to put them in there. I'll be like, OMG, Netherlands Grand Prix. Okay. So I stopped at Miami. Okay, so let's bring that back. What we got? We've got it's 3 o'clock, so we've got 1 hour to go. 3 o'clock. I've got to finish this off. I've started, so I'll finish. Like in Mastermind. Where are we? I got as far as Miami. Unbelievable. I've lost Miami. Where is it? Is okay. Here we go. And then after that, it's the Emilia Romagna. Okay. So let's just move that up there, and then I know what. Let's save this work. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I have in the description and in the chat put the starting of everybody, the pole position for the Formula One race at Melbourne in Australia, Albert Park to be precise. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. The race starts at 4 p.m. so in an hour's time, just under an hour's time. So I'm going to put in here 1 hour to the start of the race. Definitely good luck to all the rookies in the racing, and I'm going for. I did say that within an hour I will do my predictions, so I'm going to do that now. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. What I'm going to try and do is, how do you share it? Oh, before I do that, I've got to go into. I've got an idea. Copy. I'm going to share it. Yeah, share it as many as you do. Do as post. Okay, that's worked. Uh, mm, okay, that'll do. Post. Is that gone? I hope you can see it. I've just spread the word. Oh. Then people can. Hopefully, people can see that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And okay, that's fine. Let me just go into it. Oh, I was just there. Response. Oh. Okay, let's go. I need to get the headphones set now. All right, I'm just going to get the earplugs, I should say. Oh dear. Yeah, looking forward to this. Weather is definitely raining out there. Thank you very much. Oh, good evening, or I should say good morning to Mame Minister. How are you? I hope you're well. Thank you very much for dropping in. It's the weather is definitely race will be put in here. The race will be affected by rain because it's chucking it down there. So that's definitely there. And just going to log into a stream. Let's have a look. Oh. There we go. Big up to everybody out there. They are definitely the presenters at Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. Well recommended there. They the insight that they bring to the F1, it'll be amazing. I'm fine. How are you? Have not seen many watch alongs on YouTube, particularly interesting. Big up to Manny, Mister. Thank you for dropping in. Yes, I'm doing that. This is actually only my second watch along for Formula One. This is a football channel, but I have always loved Formula One racing. The very first race driver that I saw racing was Nigel Mansell back in the early 80s as a little kid. And then the love of the sport just went on from there, I suppose. And Murray Walker, the late Murray Walker, the commentator. I hope I can reach his levels one day. Imagine the scenes. That's also where I'm sort of from. But I've only just recently started doing live watch-alongs to football for Crystal Palace men. That's our shirt over there. And the Crystal Palace women team as well. And I had to, as a Formula One fan, because I've seen what Lewis Hamilton, when he came into the scene as a go-karter and into the scene into Formula One. I've always wondered what he would do, how he would do behind a Ferrari. And so I wish Lewis Hamilton and his new team Ferrari all the best today. I think because of the conditions I think I would like to see him in the top 3. He'll find a way to get there. Watching since 2021. That's fine. That's fine, my Meme Minster. That's fine. This is the brilliant thing about Formula One. It attracts different ranges of qualification. And that's that. Yep, that's fine. Then there is there's a wealth of experienced drivers out there at the moment on today's racetrack. A few rookies, some established racing drivers, and also some former and current world F1 champions. So there's a lot of experienced people out there, and not just on the track in the cars, but in the pits as well. And a lot of the teams are maybe at a crossroads with team directors. It's getting to a stage where new blood might need to be coming. They won't say it publicly, but the team directors, they know who they are at the teams, and sometimes they've taken it where they could take it. So it's about handing over the baton to somebody else to come in and move it, the evolution of Formula One racing that everyone loves around the world. And also the broadcasting of it is actually got really good as well. Sky Sports are doing an amazing job. And that's where I get most of my information, and also from the official Formula One web page. Great, accurate information, and that's where I work from. Not the ones that do the rumors and all that. Not. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And what's the other thing I was going to do? Right, so I need to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take that off because it's doing my head a minute. Let me just. I've got a little milkshake here to get me on the go. Oh, it needs a bit more water. Oh dear. There we go. Right, so things that I will be doing is what's happened here? Why isn't it working? Every time that Lewis Hamilton overtakes somebody, I will be doing 10 of these on each arm. There is a reason for it. I'll come to that in a minute. And every time that the rookie of the Haas team, Oliver Bearman, overtakes somebody, I will be doing 10 of these on each arm. So it's to keep me fit, keep me healthy. And who knows? I'm still a good go-kart. I'm very good at racing and go-kart. Who knows? They might need a spare driver. So you never know. I might get a call. If you know, you know. So that is what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to put on here task for the race during the watch along. Every time both Lewis and Oliver. Oh, why is it doing that? Oliver do an overtake. I will do. Oops. I will do 10 Yeah. Tim, on each arm. There you go. I'm going to put a little exercise. Do I have like an exercise imaging? Like a, I have no idea. Oh, here, maybe a sports one. Is there like a weightlifting one? I can't see one. I'm sure I've got like a weightlifting one. Activities, objects. What about sports? Oh, here we go. Oh no, those are the animals. Oh, here it is. It's people. So there it is. Weights. There it is. So I'll do one of those. Why is it different colors? Like, doesn't matter which one it is. And then I'll do a where's the Formula One car? There it is. There you go. So that's the objective. Oh, Lewis Hamilton has been interviewed. I don't know if that's today. Is this live? Let's have a look. Oh no, this is that's before. I imagine being waiting in line and then getting an autograph there from Lewis Hamilton. That would be amazing. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I really haven't really had time to go into the food. So we've got some soda bread there. I'll eat something in a minute. Right, let's go into. I was doing all the tags. I've done as many as I can on the tags. And what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to, now that I've done that. Oh, yeah, it's very windy. They've got Martin Brundle there with the other Sky Sports presenters, and they're holding on for dear life to their umbrellas. And you know what? I'm going to just delete all of these because I'm going around in circles. And it hampers the any live situations for the start of the Formula One. I expect the communications, all this electrical equipment that these broadcasters use out there, you've got to make sure it's all waterproof. Oh my days, the scenes, absolute scenes. Right, hold on a minute. I'm just moving over the tags that I've got on the live feed now, what I've done. So if I just copy Alt to the clipboard, and then go here, and then go there, and then paste. Oh, that's clever. I'll just save that there. Okay, we're done. And there's some of the racing drivers, both of the Ferrari drivers. They're now going into the they create this sort of homes, but it's very windy. You can see them. They're holding on. They don't need to have such big umbrellas. They don't need to have such big umbrellas. They need to make them. The bigger the umbrella, the bigger the strong the wind is, the more strength you need to have to hold it, because they also have to hold the microphone. So they just need to a little one. They just need to cover the back of their head and their back. They don't need to cover the whole street. But I wouldn't mind one of those umbrellas. I can't deny. Oh my days, it's absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, let me just make sure I saved that. It is saved. So now I can go into the description and there's Lewis Hamilton been interviewed whilst on the back of the truck while they take him around the race track, and he's been interviewed by Formula One, and Sky Sports are broadcasting it. So big up to Sky Sports for bringing it out. And he has got the hood off, so it's raining, but it's not raining. There's Lewis Hamilton's father. He's taking some photos of the Ferrari, and it has to be. It has to be. This is why I'm doing this, because I've always wanted to. I just wondered, what would Lewis do as an ex-world champion, Formula One champion? How would he respond to the challenge of getting behind a Ferrari Formula One car and doing it through a whole season? So I'm absolutely buzzing to see what happens there, no doubt. Right, so I'm going to delete this one. Oh. Okay, that'll do. I'm just going to delete all of this. Okay, let's just save that. No, I don't need this one, do I? It's already up and running. So Martin Brundle. Okay, let's listen to big up to the Sky Sports. Let's see what they're saying. Martin Brundle's talking there. They're fighting with the umbrellas. Martin Brundle's holding on to the umbrellas. He's holding on to dear life. It's actually brilliant. And now he goes to the pit line. So, and here the cars are getting ready. Charles Leclerc is in his car. So the cars are now queuing up now. And it looks like Mercedes is the first car out. And it's go. Oh, I think somebody stopped. Oh, no, there is a red. Some of them are doing a standing start. And some of them have gone out, but some of them have not been able to get out. But they've all got, obviously, wet tyres on. They are now going onto the track. Please hit a like. And now they're going out. Oh, the race director. The race director is the one that tells them all to go out. Right, Lewis Hamilton is on a set of inters, so let's get into the tyres. I think that is what I need to do. I need to upload who is on what kind of tyres now. So let's get into it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, enough of the tags. Now they're out onto the track, and they're going out there. It starts in, they've got to get the temperatures up as much as possible, and this is going to be the first start in a wet for Lewis Hamilton. He looks like he's in intermediates. It's got the little green thing on the side. And wheel spin by some of the racing drivers. It's not wise. And they're practicing their stop starts. So I'm going to try and get to find out who's on what type of tires, and put that in the chat. Pit lane is open. Pit lane is open, people. Pit lane is open at 03:20. The pit lane is open. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So let's just put it in here at 03:20 GMT. They might have to start. some constructors are starting on full wets and some are doing on intermediates. So it depends which ones. At the moment, what they're doing is the cars after 3:20, the race starts at 4 o'clock GMT time, of course. They're going around the track and they are keeping to the race line, and that's taking, you can see the water being picked up by the tires and throwing it across. And what the race drivers need to do is just keep to the race line and stick to of course at the beginning of the race, they're not all going to be on the racing line. Certainly up to the first corner, they're all going to be all over the place. So, but at the moment, they're going round in the racing line and getting temperatures up. There is Lewis Hamilton. It's great to see Lewis Hamilton's father there. Oh, hello. Is he come back in? Lewis Hamilton is on a set of green intermediates, I can confirm. And apparently everyone else is on the blue wets. So the green ones is the intermediate tires, and of course the full wets will give more grip in the wet conditions. Post. So I'm not sure if Lewis has gone back in to change it. That's actually, I'm going to put please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at TLC Palace if you are new, and you can see what it's like by the in camera of some of the Formula One cars. And oh, it's really windy. It's not just windy, it's blustery, and the rain is coming down. And I think it was Daniel 90 earlier on that said that between 3 and 6 a.m. in Melbourne, well, our time, it is going to rain a lot. There is a car that stopped. Esteban Ocon has had a spin, but he's back on the run. So well done, Esteban Ocon. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I think I see Palace is excited. It's all going to start. It's all going to start. It's all going to start. It is pissing it down with rain out there. I mean, it's chucking it down. Is it like being at Manchester? What is going on? Good morning or good afternoon. Good morning, Eddie says, good morning, Paul Brady. I hope you're well. I'm only watching to see Lewis get beat. No, don't you dare. Lewis Hamilton will be victorious. He'll be victorious. Every time that Lewis Hamilton and Oliver Bearman, if they overlap anyone, I'll be doing this because I have to make sure that my Crystal Palace get to the FA Cup final and win an FA Cup, and we can take on Liverpool. And all those Liverpool fans, we can put them in their place, like real talk. So every time Lewis Hamilton overtakes anyone, and the rookie for the Haas team, Oliver Bearman, if he overtakes anyone, I'll be doing 10 of these on everyone because I'm ready for this. Come on. I am predicting Lewis Hamilton, Max Verstappen, and one of the McLarens to finish in the top 3 in the podium. That's my prediction. No particular order, but that's how I'm predicting it. I would absolutely love it if Lewis Hamilton can win the Australian Grand Prix on his very first Formula One race start for Ferrari. And he says, I want Norris and Russell to win, though. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Norris and Russell. I think Russell is a little bit frustrated in how the car has responded to him. But yeah, Norris is absolutely brilliant as well. So it's going to be interesting. Absolutely interested to see what happens. Big up to you, Paul Brady. Thank you very much for dropping in, Paul. I really appreciate that. Absolutely buzzing to see what might happen here. And it's absolutely chucking it. I mean, as a Formula One fan, what I always do is look into the horizon at the camera shot, and like literally, OMG, there is no break in the clouds. It's like it's all great. I mean, oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. If you can get to 10 likes, that would be great. Thank you all for getting me to 5 likes, and please help me get to 10 likes. There we go. Thank you very much, Paul Brady, for dropping in, and everyone else earlier on as well. I'm going to put on here the cars, the F1 cars are currently all out on track. All on wet tires, keeping to the race line, whilst keeping the tire temps up. Right, there we go. That's what they're doing at the moment. They're all going round, and they're all keeping to the race line. Of course, when it all starts, absolutely, they're going to be all over the place. So once the race settles and everybody gets around the first bend or the first 2 or 3 corners, then there's a big tannoy going off. So that must be the half an hour. It's not heavy rain. I'm hearing the commentators. Big up to Sky Sports. It's not heavy rain. It's just drizzling, but there's just water everywhere. But that's good, because if it's just drizzling, the race will go ahead. Now the teams have to make decisions. Do they go on inters? That's the green tires with a little green circle, or do they go on full wets, which they've got a blue thing on the side? Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm on the wrong one here. Let's make sure this is working. Right, before we've got about half an hour. We're within half an hour, 30 minutes before it starts. So I'm going to have something to munch before the start. I've got my banana protein shake here on the go. I've got my Greek yogurt here. Get some more berries. And got a little salami going on the go here. They're just doing adverts at the moment. And imagine if the Australian-born Oscar Piastri wins. Oh my God. It will be absolute scenes, even in the rain. Lewis Hamilton said to the F1 crew, phenomenal to be here and to have this experience, of course, as racing for Formula One. So that will be quite amazing for him. Lewis Hamilton's ahead of He says, I woke up early and I looked across the city. It's such a pretty city in Melbourne. I've got a great view of a train station and the river. I was messaging my brother, my family. This is very surreal for us, and we're incredibly grateful for this opportunity. Even in the garage yesterday, my dad was like, wow, this is really Ferrari. Yeah, because I've always wondered. I mean, anyway, let's carry on. He goes on to say, we just had to keep reminding ourselves, not that you don't get reminded, but because it's read everywhere, it's phenomenal to be here, to have this experience, which I'm really grateful for. I'm just building this team constantly. Today is a new experience again. Everything is the first time for me at the moment. I've never driven a car in the rain, so understanding the settings, communication, and the team, the strategy that they run is different. So we're learning on the fly, but hopefully it will all be good on the day. So good luck to Lewis Hamilton. That's a lovely interview there. Big up to, it doesn't say who did the interview. Have Ferrari made a good decision by putting Lewis on intermediates, because it looks like everyone else is on wets. So here we go. The track temperature remains at a steady 18.7, and so remember that during qualifying it was, I think, 38 degrees, and during P3 it was 40 degrees, but then it went up and then it went back down. So I'm just putting that down. I'm going to put on here with 30 minutes before the start. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. So that's the temperature. There is Lewis Hamilton, and what they do when he's back in the pits and they lifted the car up. Lando Norris is out of his car talking to his race director, and he's gone off somewhere. So please keep hitting the likes. It's not raining hard, it's just drizzling out there. So it's not like thunderstorm, it's just drizzling and it's wet now. So that's all it is, because I can actually see people in the racetrack there, and they're not using the umbrellas now, so it's not chucking it down, which is great to see. Please hit a like. Big up to Martin Brundle. Martin Brundle there is talking there. There are some celebrities around him, and behind him is actually Lewis Hamilton's father. There's one of his supporters there, and fans. And yeah, it's the very first black man to race in a Ferrari. It's I didn't think about that. There you go. I just wanted to see him in a Ferrari all these years. And the moment that I saw him in the go-kart, they're interviewing his father there. For his father, he's just said that it feels like the very first day in Formula One for them. So they don't know what's going to happen, what to expect, says Lewis's father. So he said that they're going to see how it goes. Hamilton might not even complete the race. He's finished anyway. Paul Brady, you're going to be in the mud at the end of this. You're going to be in the mud. There you go. So Lewis Hamilton's father says everyone, not just Lewis, but everyone needs to finish the race. So absolutely, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. And at the end of it, when Lewis Hamilton comes home victorious, I'm going to be doing loads of this because every time that Lewis Hamilton overtakes anyone, I'm going to be doing 10 of these on each arm. And Paul Brady there in the chat is going to be in the mud. In the mud. Because for two reasons. Not only is Lewis Hamilton going to bring it home, but Mark Gahey is not going to Liverpool. He's not going to Liverpool. He loves red and blue. He doesn't just want to play in red. I say no more. That's right. I said it. I said it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Martin Brundle for Sky Sports. I'd love to do this one day. Is going around in the middle of all of everyone, and they're not using umbrellas now. And he's trying to get up and down the grid to see if he can find any celebrities or anyone. But it's difficult to see because everyone's wearing coats, so you can't see everybody. Is the McLaren there been interviewed? He won't even pass one. Gahey, not good enough for Liverpool, Diego. Anyone? Listen, Maxime Leclerc is much better than Virgil van Dijk. I said it. Come on, Maxime Leclerc and Mark Gahey. I saw at the end of that Champions League fixture for Liverpool, I saw Virgil van Dijk talking to the owners of PSG. I saw it on Instagram. It's factual. He was there standing there, and both of the owners of PSG were talking outside the changing rooms. I say no more. That's Virgil van Dijk. I mean, Trent Alexander-Arnold, he's on the Uber all the way to the airport right now. Yeah, listen, you're not having Mark Gahey. Red and blue is better than just red. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. A team director of the McLaren has been interviewed there by Martin Brundle, so that was quite interesting. He won't even pass one. Mark Gahey not good enough for Liverpool. You've not seen Mark Gahey play for England or for Crystal Palace, clearly, but he'll show you. He'll prove you wrong. All right. So if they go past, there's only certain people that can get close, because what it is, just before the beginning of the race, before they get into the cars to go round the safety car, what happens is that they go up to the front. So there's a tape that no one is allowed to go in front near the racing car, the safety car, and it's an Aston Martin. Looks absolutely beautiful, that Aston Martin, racing green. There's two people in the safety car, and they also have a spare Aston Martin safety car. That's a very nice Aston Martin there. I see Mateta going to Atletico Madrid. Listen, Paul Brady, the way things are going, even Oliver Glasner's got, like, we're not going to have like literally everyone. Literally, you're going to probably even see Liverpool fans trying to make a bid for the Crystal Palace mascots, Peter and Alice, and you're not having them. You're not having them. So look away, because they're not going anywhere. Selhurst Park, South London. It's beautiful. It's all love down there. And Jean-Philippe Mateta, boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Is Diogo Jota going to leave at Liverpool? You can't have Jean-Philippe Mateta. There's a lot of talk. I've heard that someone is looking at him from Barcelona. And what's happening now is Martin Brundle is waiting for all the race drivers to come up. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Yeah, Mateta. I mean, there could be there's going to be options everywhere, so we'll have to wait and see. And as the teams drop out of European football, that will happen. The Martin Brundle there is talking to. He's only 18 years old. He's talking to Kimi Antonelli. And Martin Brando has just said he's just spoken to Kimi Antonelli, and he's only 18. I mean, it's not just like in Formula One, but also in football. They've got clearly not under 21s, under 18s out there, and now all the racing drivers are on the podium together, and they're going to do the national anthem, I expect, of Australia. The Australian national anthem is being sung. Oh. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Never mind. That's it. It's come to an end. So that's it. It was somebody sang the national anthem of Australia. Of course, they're in Australia, in Melbourne, in Albert Park, I believe it's called. And these are the three skies. Sky Sports are interviewing their Alex Albon. So good luck to Alex Albon. The drivers are very conscious of the conditions, is what he's saying. And he's going back into the pits, getting ready there to get into his, obviously, the helmet and the racing gear and all that. And the crowd have all got umbrellas out because they're all standing still. But everyone in the pit on the paddock, they were all they weren't using the umbrellas. But now you can see that the rain and the wind is picking up. You can tell because of the clothing that the people are wearing, and the weather's just the breezing is just breezing absolutely everywhere. And so there's a lot of headwind coming across the track. So if you can't stand there with an umbrella, a golf umbrella, then imagine it will be having an effect on these cars as they're going around at those mad speeds. They're talking to Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen says he doesn't mind. He's just going to follow the weather. And he's just putting his cap. It's about... Oh. That was... there's... Right, so there are some corners where the water, although the cars go over, the tyres sort of clear the rain off the track. And this is the team director of Red Bull, of course. So the tarmac, how does the tarmac deal with different type? Because it's not just wet. In some places around the track, it's more wet than other places. So there's Lewis Hamilton. He's leaving the Liverpool. I nearly said the Liverpool garage. The Ferrari garage, because it's red. That's why, maybe. That's your football, Brady. I've got Liverpool in my mind now. That was Lewis Hamilton leaving the Ferrari. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there is 18-year-olds out there about to get into a Formula One car. There is former world champion, Formula One champions. It's just so it's going to be interesting. I'm absolutely buzzing for it. We've got about 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. A lot of the drivers are still out of their cars, so I'm wondering. It's about time that they get into the cars, I think. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going into an advert break there, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. I can't wait to see. My prediction is for Max Verstappen, for one of the McLarens, and Lewis Hamilton to get to a podium. What order? I don't know. My heart tells me I'd love to see Lewis Hamilton win the Australian Grand Prix, but there's a lot of things that have got to happen for that to happen. But it's raining, so what they were mentioning is when one of the drivers, Max Verstappen, was going round in that pre laps that they did just now, is that I think it might have been turn 3. I think I might have misheard that wrong, but one of the turns, the water's just standing there. So even if the cars go over it and splash some of the water out, the water's still standing there. So it must be like it's not just a flat area; it's actually collecting water, possibly off the grass or the angle of the tarmac must be pushing the water onto the racing line. So, because what should happen is as the cars go round in the racing line, the water should move from the racing line. But if the water in the tarmac is actually then coming down into the racing line, it will always be wet. And at top speeds, the Formula One cars, that could cause trouble. I reckon Norris will win and become the second Brit in 50 years to win the Australian F1. Listen, it could happen. He's the first corner. Apparently, Paul Brady, I've looked into this, and there are no team orders between Lando and Norris and Oscar Piastri. Remember that Oscar Piastri is from Australia. So Paul Brady, the lad knows to drive around in these weather conditions around Melbourne. So he knows, the lad, Oscar Piastri, knows this neck of the woods. All right. So anything can happen. Home advantage? We'll find out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I would like to know is which football teams these Formula One car drivers support. I'm sure they all support Crystal Palace. Of course, they all will only support Crystal Palace because we are red and blue. Crystal Palace. Stop it. It's about to start. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to chuck some more. I fancy a little bit of a solo bread quickly before we start. And maybe some chocolate spread. The cars, there's Lewis Hamilton. He's getting in. He's getting into his vehicle. Big up to Lewis Hamilton. He's getting his outfits, making sure he's comfortable. And there is Lewis Hamilton getting into the Ferrari. He's going to be victorious. He's going to put Paul Brady and any doubters out there in the mud. You'll see. Although he's all wearing red, just like the Liverpool fans, I'm telling you, it is important that Lewis Hamilton brings it home. And if he can get a podium, if he can win the race, OMG. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you can, that'll be amazing. It's gonna be scenes. It's gonna be scenes. I can't wait for it. I've always wondered, since watching Nigel Mansell back in 83, I think it was, or 84, as a young kid, and then when I saw Lewis Hamilton, I thought, what would he be like in a Ferrari? And his father said today, and Lewis Hamilton's father's just said to Sky Sports, it feels like it's the first day at Formula One for him, and watching his son get in a Formula One car. Imagine that. It's gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be brilliant. I can't wait. Every time that Lewis Hamilton overtakes anyone, every time that Oliver Bearman overtakes anybody, I'm going to be doing 10 of these on each arm, because I'm ready. If I get called up, if they need a spare driver, I'm going to be ready. And also, I need to be ready as a Crystal Palace fan to land an FA Cup and catch up on the tally that those, for example, those Liverpool fans have got in their trophy cabinet. Bring it on. Bring it on. That's all I can say, lad. I've got to do it. Right, just going into the chocolate space. There's the drivers. They're all getting ready. Oh, I'm actually running out of chocolate spread here. What is going on? This is not the time to run out of chocolate spread. If you know, you know. It's a no sugar, vegan type of chocolate spread. If you know, you know. I'm going to put some some peanut butter. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ooh, I hope I don't make a mess here. It'd be interesting to see. I got a feeling that Max Verstappen is going to allow both of the McLarens. If both of the McLarens start well off the line, I mean well, which means they're not they've not made any mistakes, then I reckon Max Verstappen would just let them do their thing against each other in that first corner, in the second corner as well. But if they both start slowly off the line, or one of them, I can bet you $1 that Max Verstappen in third will be turning that first corner, possibly first, if not between splitting both of the McLarens. Because at the moment, he's got two different strategies of Formula One. That you've got the hard tyres, you've got the medium tyres, and then you've got all the other ones. You've got the intermediate tyres and the wet tyres, and a lot of them are. My understanding is that everybody. Oh yeah, I was going to do that actually, wasn't I? I actually forgot. Let's see who's on what tyres and what not. We'll find out in a minute. The moment they start going out there, they won't just announce it just yet. Please keep hitting the likes. There's a 15 and 16 Bortoleto, Antonelli. It's an 18-year-old. He doesn't look like it's supposed to be 18, but it doesn't look 18. Anyway, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's about to start. So as you all know, what happens is that they're all in pole position, but when they have to go all the way around once, and then they all stop in their positions, and then the lights go out, and then boom, we can start the race. I think there's more chance of Ocon and Hamilton. Listen, you can look through the shopping window at Crystal Palace and the likes of Jean-Philippe Mateta, something that you ain't got, lad. We're going to get in trouble. We've got Mark Gay here. We've got Maxime Leclerc, who's going to be the next version of Van Dijk, if not better. Real talk. Maxime Leclerc, you don't know, he's got a bit of a cheekiness about him. It's brilliant. And This is a big day for many of the racing drivers. There's a lot of rookies. There's literally teenagers driving these Formula One cars out there. There's a lot of stake. There's a lot of money that's put in the development of these vehicles out there. And like literally, this is the first time in Formula One racing, in any Formula One race, that we've got 4 racing drivers under the age of 21. It's absolutely same. We've got an 18-year-old out there. It's absolutely mad. So good luck to all of them. Absolute respect to all of them for going out there and doing what they're doing. It's coming. It's coming up to. It's 3. It'll be 3 o'clock there, but obviously here it's 4 o'clock. And there they go. There they go. There they go. They have just started the formation lap. So let me put it down. It's going to be absolute scenes. Will Lewis Hamilton bring home the goods? So here we go. Formation lap now happening. Oh, there's somebody in the pits. Who's that in the pits? Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we got some tire. They're all in. Okay, everyone is on inters. There you see. So, and the only one that is in on wet tires is Stroll. Oh, one of the racing bulls has gone out. There's a spin. There's a spin. One of the racing bulls, and he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck. He can't move. He can't move. The back of the tires, there's nothing underneath. That's a jar. So that's going to be a delayed start. So, oh, he spanned the back. Why did he do that? Why is he moving the car and doing like madness? Just take the car round. Oh, he's damaged the back of his car. That's so stupid. He was wiggling the car. I don't know why he's even trying to warm the tires up. Just take the car round, lad. What's wrong with you? The tractor is out. Hadjar is off. Hadjar is off. He might be able to do a pit lane start. I don't know. So we haven't even started the race, and one of the rookies is actually off. Why is he was moving the steering wheel like this, trying to, like sometimes in the dry, the racing drivers, they go left and right to warm the tires. Don't do that. And you can see him doing this and that, and then pressing the accelerator. He lost the back, and he completely span into the wall. That's madness. Madness. Just take the car around, lad. Just go straight. Why are you doing all this fancy stuff? Take the car around. Okay, so it's about to start. It's about to start, and I don't think they can get his car back. Race control. The FIA has reported they can't start the race just yet because literally there is a tractor. There's a JCB tractor lifting a Formula One car off the racetrack. So the start has now been officially aborted. Start has been aborted. The start has been aborted. So what they need to do now, is get the covers on the they need to warm them up again, and then they go round for another formation lap, and then bish bash bosh, we can get on a goal. It has to be. They have to move the car out of the way because you can't have this racing star with a tractor sticking in one corner. Look what he's doing. Look at the replay of it. He's gone around the corner, and what's he doing? And he pressed the gap, and the car just span. No! And he's out of control. Just take the car round, lad. What's wrong? Oh, I think he's emotional right there. He's emotional. He would be, but come on, man. Just don't do anything. Just point it forward and take it around gingerly. And then once it dries up, then you can put your foot down. Yuki's the other one out there. Race has been aborted. His race is over. What a madness. All that build up. Isack Hadjar, one of the rookies, is out. He's out of the car, so he's safe. But it wasn't a hard impact, but of the racing ball, and he's out of the Australian Grand Prix. So Ismail is safely out of the car and is walking from the wreckage. Just take it around the track, lad. Ah, dear. All that preparation, all the opportunity. Formation lap will start at 15:15, so it will start in 4 minutes. No, in 7 minutes or so. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. So is everyone, as I can see, is on. Do you know what? If I was a team principal and I had a rookie in the car, an 18-year-old, I would put him on full wets. Put the lad on all wets. Put them on wet tires, and then once get them to start, and then come in and then put them on the interim. But at least they get a start. Absolutely shocking. Just take it around. What's wrong with you? I've got no experience in Formula One, but just take the car gingerly around. Don't be pressing the gas pedal hard. Just take it around. And once you get into racing containers, then you put metal to you put your foot down. The rain has subdued a bit, so bad luck. Well, somebody's put in there rotten luck for Hadjar. I don't think that's hard luck. Look, he's clearly distraught. He's actually emotionally. He's covering. He's got his helmet on and he's covering his face. And I feel for him as a racing driver. For him for what he's having to experience. But now he's learned a hard lesson. Just take the car around, lad. He's just been He's just been consoled by Lewis Hamilton's father. And I know maybe I'm a bit... No, I'm not being harsh on it. When he was going around that corner, I saw the car moving from left to right. Don't put the foot on the gas. You will lose it. Just let the car go round. And he's completely lost it. That was a nice touch there by Lewis Hamilton's father, just grabbing him. He's only young. He's no more than 20 years old. Now, the racing drivers are not getting out of their cars. They're still in their cars, but they're in their grid positions. But what they're having to do is they're having to put blankets over the tyres. And also, they need to use... if certain parts of the engine are reheating, they need to blow some cold air into it, or if it's getting cold, they need to blow some hot air into it, whatever it is. I can tell that the rain has let up because in the stands, I'm not seeing umbrellas. And I'm not seeing everybody wearing ponchos. It is very windy, so I can see a few ponchos and a few rain covers, but I'm not seeing like madness of like a storm going across. So it's just uncomfortable. But this is what I'm talking about. Just take the car around. Don't put any hard on the gas. Just coast the car around. Everybody else managed to do it except him. But he's young, he'll get over it, and he'll have more opportunities. Somebody's saying bad luck. I don't think that was bad luck. Just coast the car around, lad. When you're driving hazardous conditions on the motorway, you slow down and you take your foot off the gas pedal. You don't press the gas pedal, you slow down. Not to a standstill, because if you're on the motorway, obviously, you know. Ferrari have just informed Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc that Class 1 rain set to arrive in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. So we won't have long to wait for that. So in 5 minutes, so there's even more heavy rain coming. So maybe I said that wrong. So about 2 minutes ago, when they were showing people, there was no umbrellas, but now the umbrellas are back out and the wind is picking up. So what they need to look at is which parts around the track on the tarmac is the water of the tarmac being collected towards the racing line, because as the cars go round, you want the racing line to stay clear of water because the tires pick up the water and spray it away. But if the tarmac is naturally at an angle and it's actually pouring the rain into the racing line on the tarmac, then that's going to be a very difficult corner to go around for the drivers. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. The Williams principal team boss, James Vowles, has said that it's going to be a difficult day for them and for everybody else out there, but they're all confident that everything will be fine. So not going to put everything that he says, but he's saying it's going to be a hard day. But he seems to. James Vowles is saying that he's pretty happy with what his team is doing out there at the moment, given the conditions. The CEO of Raging Bull has just gone over to the racing driver, Isack Hadjar, and obviously it's important that they tell him, look, tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow you get back into training and you move on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I had something too much and I don't know. Oh, I left in the kitchen. Oh, never mind. Right, no overtaking just yet. Every time that Lewis Hamilton or Oliver Bearman overtakes anyone, I'll be doing the weights when they go on their way to victorious. I think the only one that is on the hard wet is Stroll. Everybody else is on the intermediates. From the shot that I saw when they first went out on that first formation lap, and the second formation lap now starts. The blankets are coming off the F1 cars tires. There we go. Here we go. So the blankets are off and off they go. Here we go. Formation lap number 2. Come on, Lewis Hamilton. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready to see a podium finish for the drivers that I think will finish in the top 3. And every time they're over, come on, it's gonna happen. Come on, Lando and George. Big up to Paul Brady. They're supporting Lando and George. That's a good outfit there. Of course, Lando in the McLaren and George Russell in the Mercedes. And I'll tell you, there'll be bragging rights. Can you imagine if Lewis Hamilton finished? And if he finishes ahead of George Russell in the Mercedes, OMG. If he finishes above or anything like that, there's bragging rights all over the track. It's going to be brilliant. On a long short distance, now you can see the cars going around in the formation laps, and they're lifting the water off the racing line to the sides. That will happen on most parts of the racetrack. But as I said earlier on, the design of the racetrack is not flat all the way around. There will be some places where it's a bit at an angle. And if the water that is raining, because it is constantly raining, if that water then goes gradually back onto the racing line, between the cars going over the racing line, that's going to create like a little puddle, and that will affect the traction between the tires, the chassis, and how the driver perceives that as you drive. As if you were driving down the road, 1 minute it's dry, it's okay, and then suddenly, woof, you're going through a puddle. And if you haven't got decent tires, then you might find yourself off the road. So here we go. Come on, it's gonna happen. It's happening. The start of the new 2025 Formula One racing calendar at Melbourne. Big up to Australia hosting this. It's going to be amazing. I'd love to be in Australia right now. Even in the rain, I'll be like going, whoa. And there you can see the relatives of all the racing drivers. And Paul Brady in the chat is saying, come on, Lando and George. Good choice of drivers. I like that combo there. But you're going down, something. I wish them all well. Go to And there's Toto Wolff. He looks like he needs a holiday. It looks a bit like Ange Postecoglou, Toto Wolff. Just enjoy it, mate. And here you guys might be a little bit ahead of me. 17 racing drivers now, because one of them is starting from the pits. There's one on the pits, and so there's 17 on the track, one on the pits. So that's, and here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's go. I tell you, go, Lewis, go, and Verstappen is second, Oh, he's got it. I told you, Verstappen will get in there. There's no mashups in the first corner. They've got around it. It's still McLaren and 1-2. I thought Max Verstappen have got in between both of them, but he hasn't. Yes, he has. I told you, Max Verstappen would split the McLarens. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, lot? What did I tell you? And there is Lewis there. It's 1, 2, 3. And Lewis, I think, has made 2 positions. I think Lewis has made 2 positions on his way to victorious. Come on, my son. Come on, son. You know you can do it. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Please hit like and subscribe. Verstappen. Oh, there's a smash. There's a car in the middle. There's a car in the middle. Now there's a car stopped in the middle. Safety car is out. Safety car is out. And so they're going to have to stop it. And it's Doohan. Doohan is busted out. Oh, no. Lewis Hamilton was about to win the race there. No, really. Now, somebody's out there. Let's have a look and see who it is. That's who's that's Doohan. Doohan, yeah. What's happened there? Did somebody hit him? He's finished in the middle of the track. Oh, mad. That's mad. And there's a lot of debris on the track. Go. Oh, he hit the wall. He hit the wall. That's why there's so much damage. Big up to Paul Brady. Thank you very much for all those comments. And Lando Norris is there. I told you that Max Verstappen will split the McLarens in the first 2 corners, and that's exactly what's happened in the rain. Let's happen here, Hogan. Doohan is out. He's fine. Oh, he's lost the back. He's lost the back. I don't think he knew anything about it. He's just lost the rear axle there. Oh, Carlos Sainz is also out. Carlos Sainz is also out. Is that under safety car conditions? So Carlos Sainz is now getting out of the car. And he's hit the wall. Oh, why is it doing that? This mouse is just... Carlos Sainz, now they're all coming off. It's on the racing line and they're still slipping. They should be on full wets then. Copy. Torque search. So basically he just... So basically the drivers are complaining that basically they just... Doohan is out, lap 1. So there's 2 racing drivers. Also, Sainz is out, but on lap 2. And so it's just one of those. It's very slippery, so maybe I was a little bit harsh on the early driver. Lap 2. Please. So now we are actually. Is it 3 cars down now? Why are they saying 3? Is there another one that's down? Doohan is out. Sainz is out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. They're going around slowly. They have to wait until they get removed both of the cars safely off the racing track. All the cars are now into the pit lane. My understanding is the race has now started, so it's different conditions now. We've gone past the formation, so now we're in lap 3, but under a safety car. So they'll all get clocked up, added on, because time is ticking, and they can't race into the night. If you know, this ain't a Le Mans racing style. And at the moment, we've got Norris. Lap 3. I'm going to do the top 5. Here's the start. They're replaying the start again. And Max Verstappen getting a good start off the line down the left-hand side. And he around the first bend, Max Verstappen was 3rd. But after the second bend, that's when he just overtook it there on the right-hand side and got into 2nd. So it wasn't in the first corner, in the second corner. So remember that with Melbourne in Australia, it's not the first corner, it's the second corner that you can have a little nibble at whoever you want to get in front of. Remember, there's Max Verstappen. Look how good Max Verstappen is. Anybody out there saying that he's not good in the wets? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Going down the left-hand side. Lando Norris protecting that line on the left-hand side. But on the second bend, Piastri, they're trying to hold it. Max Verstappen held it on the outside. And a bit of a gamble there on the outside by Max Verstappen. But, ice cream, to a kid there. It did it. So, the team radio for Ferrari is telling Leclerc that the track is drying up. Oh, that was quite a nasty shock there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Ouch. Oh, there's a load of debris out there. They've got to clear all that up. Ah, that's his father there. Doohan and Sainz are out. And I'm not sure why they said there was 3 cars out. So he went round the corner. He needs to clean his visor. Oh, he lost the back. It's the moment that they press the accelerator, they lose the back. It's mad. So lap 3, a safety car, and the order is as follows. Just waiting for the order to come out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And remember to eat and to drink while you watch your Formula 1. Here we go. Piastri is in 3rd. Russell's in 4th. Russell is in 4th. Leclerc is in I forgot to put his number in there, number 5. He's in 5th. Leclerc, there's been some gains and losses for some. Leclerc, and then we got Tsunoda. So a lot of the drivers are also been advised now, and they've been advised to be careful. To Tsunoda, and then Albon is in seventh. Seventh is Albon. Yes, it is. Albon. And then eighth is eighth Hamilton. We're in now actually we're not in lap 3. This is now lap 5. Lap 5 under safety car. They're all coming in now. So now, because of the weather conditions and because there's so many advice now that the drivers are just losing it out there, they're coming in and coming out, and they're putting new intermediates on. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, I think you got a full point there, and Listen, Damon here was mentioning there, because basically, they need to. Well, we haven't started the race really. We've had 4 corners, 4 or 5 corners, and no more. So yeah, it's getting ridiculous. So now, I would have thought that they might have a vehicle that can just come up onto these track conditions and just clear as much of the water as possible. I'm sure there's a technology that they can do that, you would think. And we're in lap 6 now. Well, lap 5. Team radio of Norris. No more rain for 30 minutes. Okay, so that's good for anybody in the chat and Paul Brady. Apparently, it's going to kick off now. So no more rain. So that if only they started the race half an hour late. Oh, well, there's, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I guess this is the time to eat. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your Formula 1 and your football. If you know, you know. I think what they're doing, they're going around behind the safety car at the moment because they're still clearing the track. That's the only reason that I can think of. Race start. Here we go. This is the race to the start. This is Oscar Piastri start. Watch Max Verstappen on his right-hand side. Oh. I agree with you, Paul Brady. I actually want to see some racing. Come on, let's have some racing. Let's be having you. So we're in lap 6. but the safety car has just gone past the point where he normally comes in. So it looks like we're going to have another lap under safety lap conditions. Lap 6 under safety car conditions. Right. Oh no, we're in lap 7. I take it back. Lap 7. The only good thing about this is that as the cars are going around, they're picking up more water off the race line. And so at the moment, Sainz, Doohan, and Hadjar are out. So that's 3 cars that are out. So you know what? Given the conditions of the car, of the weather, only having 3 cars out, that's not too bad, I have to say. At the moment, it's still Norris, Verstappen, and Piastri top 3. Russell in 4th, and Leclerc on 5th. Tsunoda in 6th, and 7th is Albon with Hamilton in 8th. Gasly, and then Alonso, and then Stroll, Hulkenberg, Antonelli. Even the 18-year-old, the youngest one, has gone through. So well done to him, Antonelli, in the second Mercedes. He just coast the car around. Coast the car around, lad. And that's what he's doing. The 18-year-old, the one who's partnering Russell in the Mercedes. So well done to him. Toto Wolff will be happy that both his cars are on the track, ready to go. Let's go. I agree with Paul. Let's have some racing. Let's be having you. Come on. Safety car is ending. Come on. I'm not going to make it. Come on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yellow flags are still being waved. Maybe I should do that for the next Formula One race car that I do. I'm going to have yellow flags and red flags. I'll be like Mikel Arteta, trying to land planes on the touchline. Real talk. And here they go. Lap 8. And they started now. And we're racing now. Come on, Lewis. Get up. Put your foot down. And Max Verstappen is having problems. Is Max Verstappen having a problem with power? Because like literally he's been caught up. And now we're racing. And now it's go. Lap 8. Come on. It's still the same. Norris, Verstappen, Piastri, Russell, Leclerc, Tsunoda, Albon, Hamilton. No one. Top 8 hasn't changed positions, and we're in lap 8 of 57. I should really put that there. Apparently, somebody. Alonso has infringed somebody during safety car conditions, so he might have to lose a spot. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. If you haven't hit a like, please drop a like. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The top 8 haven't changed. Not from pole setting, but from the restart. It is on lap 9 now of 57. The same. It is. We've had a racing lap. They've actually completed a full lap. So Paul Brady, stop moan. Come on. It's a go. And Lando Norris has just set the fastest lap. On lap 8. It's drying up. Green flag there. If you know, you know. Fernando Alonso, it's been investigated, probably because his name is Fernando Alonso. ¿Por qué? So they've done something wrong. Green flag, 8 out of 58. So 57. We're now in lap 9. Lap 9 of 57. It's still the same, and everyone's on the intermediates. Everyone is on intermediate tires. Please can you Lewis Hamilton, what's up? Why are they showing Lewis Hamilton? Oh, has he spun? Oh, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. So there's no DSR. They don't open that rear DSR back wing when it's raining. It's just too dangerous. The car will just lift up and lose control on the track. So there's no DSR at the moment. They won't use that function at the moment during the wet conditions. So Lewis Hamilton in a good racing line there, doing well. Both Fernando and Yuki are being investigated. Not just one of them. They've been investigated because of something they did wrong during the safety car time. So they're looking at that. Come on, come on. Lando Norris's mum. She's got her fingers crossed. Lando Norris's mum is like this, watching and just going like this. Bless her. Imagine being a parent and watching your son out there. Fingers crossed, everything. Oh, apparently both Fernando Alonso and Yuki Tsunoda, they were leaving too much of a gap between themselves and the car in front. They're not allowed to leave too many car lengths. So they've got computers to calculate it, and if they have, I'm not sure what the penalty is. If it's a 5 minute, or if it's just they have to go into the pits and something like that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the punishment is. I expect it to be. So there's a question mark over Tsunami of Yuki, to Tsunoda, and also Alonso. So if he does get a time penalty, Kimi, that will help Lewis Hamilton to overtake a position. There you go. So I can start doing the weights. I'm looking ahead of it. I'm going ahead because he's going to get a time penalty. Yuki and Lewis Hamilton will go up a place probably. So there you go. Day in your face. I'm getting ready. And we're in lap 11 of 57. There is no changes up top. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Lap 12 of 57. The tires are cooling down too much, so they might they're reaching a point where they're going to have to change the type of tires from intermediates maybe to slicks soon. So the ones that take it forward first. Oh, so now race control, they're saying that it is fine to have DSR. Race control have now decided to have DSR enabled Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And nobody has slapped nobody since the restart of the race, and it's 10 laps. So a DSR has been has been enabled, and oh, what's happened here? Has been enabled as Chesclass tells Ferrari pit wall to leave him alone. He doesn't want to know which tyres need nursing most. Yeah, you're right. Somebody said in the chat that Charles Leclerc is not happy earlier on, and I think they're right. He's got the up. He's got the up because he's got some real competition now with Lewis Hamilton, I expect. He needs to just get knuckled down and get stuck in. He's been there for 5 or 6 years or 7 years. And the new kid on the block, Lewis Hamilton, is team radio. Too much information. You can leave it to me for a bit more. Lewis Hamilton has just called in on the radio saying struggling with the dry because it's getting dry now. So the intermediates now are not given the car to be optimized at its best levels, because now I think they should go on slicks. I think they should go slicks. Just go into the pits, lad. Go into the pits and change your tires. Go into the pits, man. Get ahead of it. Whilst you go into the pits and you're changing your tires to slicks, come out and let the others clear the track in front of you. Oh, so there is more raining coming. Apparently, they're not going to put in the slicks just yet. So they're not going to listen to me because apparently the weather forecast lady or gentleman are saying there's another cloud coming. Watch out. Watch out. That is what is happening. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. In my day, it didn't matter the racing conditions. Just go on slicks. And then the two radio has told Lewis Hamilton, where are you slow? Which corners? If you know, you know. There's not been enough overtaking because of the wet conditions. So literally, the race at the moment is between the drivers and the conditions of the track, rather than the drivers against each other. Unless someone makes a mistake. Look, I don't know why Max Verstappen went quite wide there. They can't change the tires to slicks because apparently in the next few minutes it's going to chuck it down. Okay, we're starting to see some racing. There's been an overlap now. Antonelli, the 18-year-old in the other Mercedes, Antonelli there, the 18-year-old, is just overtaken Nico Hulkenberg. So nice little overtake there on 15. Well done, Kimi. Very well done. Lovely little overturn there on the right-hand side. Well controlled. It didn't go over. And in those conditions, very well done. A nice little overtake there. In lap 15, we've had the first overtake. He's the third ever youngest driver. He's only 18 years old. Up to 12th place. We're on 16 of 57, of course. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, it's still Norris first, Verstappen second, Piastri 3, Russell 4th, Leclerc 5th, Tsunoda in 6th, but they are looking at a time penalty there because he did something in the safety car. He left too much space in front of the car in front of him under safety conditions. So they're looking at it. Alpine is in 7th. Hamilton is in 8th. Gasly in 9th. And Alonso is in 10th. But again, he's also been looked at because that he left too much of a gap in front of him under the safety car conditions. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Lovely little overtake there by Kimi. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he lost it. Oh, he's all right, but he didn't. Oh, Antonelli, he had a spin there, but he recovered it. He'd recovered it, so I think he's lost that place to Nico again. He was lucky that where he span, he was able to do a full 180, not hit the tyres, and he lives another day. Oh my days! Well done, Nicky. Is he must have done a little rain dance before. If you're new, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So Nico Hulkenberg has retaken his spot over Nicky Antonelli in the second Mercedes, but they're also down. There's places 12th and 13th respectively. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Help me get to 10 likes in the chat. I better go and charge this tablet, otherwise it's going to conk out. Oh. Oh, something's happened. Oh my God. Oh, Verstappen. Oh my days. And Piastri has just taken, the Australian has just overtaken Verstappen. But the Australian on his homegrown Grand Prix has just put Verstappen in his pocket. OMG, Verstappen. That is a mistake by Verstappen. A mistake. A huge mistake from Max Verstappen on lap. What lap was that? I think that was lap 16 or 17. Let's have a look. Max Verstappen. Oh, it's just under braking. He didn't brake. He overrun it. He overrun it a little bit on lap. And oh, there it is. And on lap 17 of 57. Yep, Piastri has overtaken, so he's got his place back. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And paste. Max Verstappen has just radioed in saying that his tyres are, they're gone, they're dust. He needs new tyres. So should he go from intermediates to slicks? Do we ignore the weather forecast or do we go on to slicks? What would you do? I would go on the slicks. Go on the slicks, lad. Go on the slips. And then you'll overtake 2 or 3 places. Bish, bash, bosh. and you land yourself a podium. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, what would I do? Get the slicks on, lad. Get the slicks on. Get out there. Put foot to metal. We've all seen Days of Thunder. Tom Cruise. In the 500s, just put your foot, put the foot down to the metal, mate, all the way down. Albon has been apparently in 10 minutes the weather is going to get better. But Max Verstappen is telling his pit, look, my tires have gone. He knows, and naturally, Max Verstappen is now dropped not 1, not 2, but 4 seconds behind the Australian Piastri. So we've got a front 2 of McLaren, a Red Bull of Verstappen, which is about 4 or 5 seconds behind. A second is like a mile of distance, so 4 is a lot. Russell is up in is 4th. Leclerc is 5th. And there's a lot of cars under investigation. Oh no, Hamilton is under investigation. Oh man. Verstappen, there is rain and we might need to pit for new tyres. Liam Lawson. Let's look at Liam Lawson here. In the other, of course, Red Bull. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, it was a lovely overtake there by Liam Lawson there. Oh, but he's overrun. He's overrun. Was he allowed to go on that line? Oh no, he's still on the track. He's held it well. He's held it well, so he's all right. No further action for Lewis Hamilton. There you go. No VAR on Lewis Hamilton. No dodgy VAR decisions on Lewis Hamilton. Thank you very much. And no further action either on Tsunami, on Kiki, Lando, Norris there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We are now on lap 20 of 57, and there's another pass there by Kimi and Antonelli over Nico Hulkenberg, and he gets the place back. So that's quite interesting there. Good, well done, the young 18-year-old. 18 years old. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's still we're on 21 or 57, and it is Norris, Piastri, Verstappen, Russell, Leclerc, Tsunoda, Albon, Hamilton, and Lewis Hamilton hasn't. Albon has gained 1 place. Tsunoda, he's gained 1. Leclerc has gained 2 places. So the Ferrari of Leclerc has gained the most positions on lap 22. He's gained 2 places. Alonso has gained 2 places. Stroll has gained 2 places. Antonelli has gained 4 places in the second Mercedes there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We're only 22. We're not even nowhere near halfway mark, and The track is drying, but somebody did say about a minute ago that it was going to rain again. So is it going to rain? Is it going to be dry? Why don't they go on to, are they going to go, I think they're going to go on to fresh intermediates. I think that's what they're going to do. Now in the pits, they'll be getting ready. They'll be getting the tyres ready. Now it's still raining. They can't go into. Antonelli is doing absolutely wonderful there. In the second Mercedes, he's gained, I think, 4 places so far. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, I haven't been putting the information in the description. I do apologize. Top 5 lap 22:57. There, I've added that to the description, so if anyone wants to have a look at later date. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. No change at the top 3. It is how they started. Norris, Piastri, Verstappen, Russell in 4th. Russell is holding on, so no one has gained places, no one has lost places. But then you've got Leclerc, and he is in 5th, and he's gained 2 positions. So well done to Leclerc. Unbelievable. More rain coming in now. So it's going to get more juicy, more interesting. It's not drying up. So I was wrong to call for them to get onto the slicks. They won't do it. It's too dangerous. If it starts to rain too much, then they might, race control might disconnect or not, or tell people not to use the DSR. It is drizzling again. It's drizzling. It's drizzling. Max Verstappen is saying that his tyres up. They're washed out. You can see he's just lost so many seconds. Those intermediate tyres of Max Verstappen, they look absolutely worn out. I'm no professional, but I can see they're knackered, mate. You need to go to a quick fit. Get yourself to quick fit, lad. Go on the app and make an appointment. If you know, you know. Still Norris, Piastri on 25 laps of 57. Norris, Piastri, Verstappen, Russell, Leclerc in 5th. And does it overtake? And Hamilton has just been overtaken. No! No! What is going on, Hamilton? What's happened there? Was that Gasly? Oh, no, that was Leclerc. No. Leclerc is saying that he's sitting in a swimming pool of water. He's got wet pants. He's wet. There's wet. There's water everywhere. There's like wet everything. He's got a leak. He's got a leak. Well, there's water everywhere. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. No, Hamilton is still in 8th, so I don't know who that was. Maybe he overtook. Maybe Hamilton got past or near to Albon, but then Albon then went back in front of him. I don't know what happened there, but that's good. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I want to see the quote of that comment of Leclerc calling in and saying there's water all over the place. It's not just the water that's coming out from the heavens, it's water from somewhere else in the car. So he's like, where's this water coming from? I'm sitting in a swimming pool here. I mean, he's sitting in more water than that duck over there. Absolutely. I reckon the duck over there has absolutely jinxed it. Water for ducks, not for racing. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. He is sitting. Right, so all the drivers and all the team principals are waiting for the track to actually dry out, and the moment that, but it's not going to dry anytime soon. So just change the damn tires. Change the tires. Give him some tires that will so he can race. At the moment, Max Verstappen's tires, I can see they're going bald. I mean, literally, he should just pull over at Quick Fit and get it sorted. Do you know what I mean? Get it sorted, lad. That's what they need to do. Kimi Antonelli's made another place, and he's up into 11th place. Well done to the young 18-year-old. Lap 12. Hadjar is there. He looks so young. Jesus. That's just bad luck. It happens. He'll be fine. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Whoops. Did I not put that down? Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here we go. Sorry, I logged myself out. Am I on 100%? It must be on 100%. So why have I still got it plugged in? I don't need to have it plugged in now. And just got to double check there because I had to re-log in. First, on lap 29 or 57, it is Norris, Piastri, Verstappen, Russell, Leclerc, Tsumi, Albon, Lewis Hamilton, Gasly, Alonso, Antonelli's gone all the way up to 11th. Well done. And so he's catching Alonso. So good luck to the lad. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And in a minute, it looks like Lando Norris is going to come in for tyres. So that means that we're going to see an Australian, a homegrown Formula One racing driver, Piastri, leading the Australian Grand Prix in 2025. They're in Melbourne Park. They're not going to take that away from the lad. So that's going to be absolutely brilliant. And it's going to happen. This is where the interesting parts. Who's going to blink first? Who's going to change their tyres first? Who's going to pull over into quick fit, and get those tyres changed? If you know, you know. There's Oscar. There's cars been overlapped there. So there's a race. So apparently some of them have been told to pull up. So McLaren are going to be having to control these two racing drivers because they're not listening to instructions. And Piastri is at home. He's in Australia. Why would you pull up? You're not going to pull up. If your boss tells you to pull up, you're in a homegrown and they're racing. This is real racing. And Piastri is catching up Norris. And Piastri's been told on the radio by his instructor telling him he's been told, hold back, don't race. And Piastri's not holding back. He's just holding up. And Max Verstappen is well behind. Now this DSR, we're on lap 31 of 57. Lap 51, no, 31 of 57. Norris. To Piastri. At the moment now, because it is kind of drying up to the extent now that if they were to go onto slicks, but only if they drove on the racing line. If they go off, they'll be off on the slicks, absolutely. But it's just not there yet. The track is just not there yet to change from intermediates to the slicks. So it's a waiting game to see who's going to blink first. Here we go. Radio for Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton has been told that he can press the overtake button, but he's saying, I'm not close enough. I'm not close enough. And the two McLarens have been told. So basically, Piastri has been told that they have said there was no team orders, and now they're saying to Piastri, hold back, don't hold your position. So the engineer for Oscar is telling him to hold, and so there is team orders. It's all rubbish. And Piastri is saying, I'm faster now, so why can't I go ahead of him? And he's at home. This is time to go racing now. So there is team orders at McLaren, and so it's absolute rubbish. So lap really of 32. That's when the racing is starting. I think it's unfair on Oscar Piastri. He's been told, hold back, hold back. Oh, he hit the gravel there. He hit the gravel there, Oscar Piastri, because the engineer told him to hold back. I would say in the next 2 laps, that's when we're going to get. We might get some tire changes, and it's time to go racing. The McLaren CEO Zach Brown has told Sky Sports, and right, they're free to race now. The engineer for Oscars told him that he can race now. Oh, after he's now hit the blooming, after he's picked up the gravel. I mean, what's all that about? So now it's a race. Now they're not listening to the team orders because of the weather conditions. It is what it is. What's all that about? Either there is team orders or there isn't. It's an absolute joke. Where's my cup? I haven't got a cup. Oh man. Are you mad? I'm going to have to use my... Oh, what's happened there? Why is my lucky hat fallen down? You can't fall down. Here we go, South London. Right, here we go. Oh, Fernando Alonso has spun. There's a spin, and he's hit the wall. There's a wall. Alonso has hit the wall. Alonso, he did not have his South London and Proud Cup, and he's hit the wall. And that's going to be a safety car. Safety car. Alonso is out. Alonso is out. Alonso has hit the wall. Alonso has hit the wall, and OMG. And now people are going on to the hard tyres now because it's a safety car. Everybody can come in and oh, you little cut. I hate him when he does that. So Alonso is out now, and everybody's going in because the safety car. They're coming in for the tyres. They're coming in for the tyres. They're coming in for the tyres. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And this is, everybody's coming in. Everyone's coming in for the tyres. 34 of 57. And everyone is coming in for tyres. Everyone is coming in for tyres. So if everybody pits now because of the safety car, they don't have to do it in race conditions. So it's in their advantage to pit now. Pit, put new tyres, and then we can go to racing. And good stop there by Max Verstappen. Lewis Hamilton and his engineer are learning how to communicate with each other. They'll get it right. The thing is that they are talking to a Formula World champion. They're not talking to a rookie. Here we go. Let's go. Hamilton is all right. It's still in 8th. Everyone's still in the same positions. And they're using now. Let's have a look. They're coming in with the hard tyres. So they're going on to hard tyres. So the intermediates, they've been taken off. Oh, they're slipping all over the place. That's Leclerc. Oh my God, the Ferrari nearly lost the back of it. Oh, it's all right. If they go off the racing line and they're not using intermediates, they will They will eat the wall. So definitely Alonso now is also ours. It's hard tyres for McLaren, so they're going racing now. Will they have a nibble at each other? Will they take each other out? The two front leaders at the top, they could land, they could gift the race to Verstappen. It's all under yellows now. Lap 35, 57 under safety car after safety car conditions. And they still haven't got. They can't get a tractor. They can't get a tractor to the Alonso car at the moment. Where it's crashed, it's literally in front of the stand of all the people, and they're gonna have to try and get a. Let's have a look what happened to Alonso. What happened? He went through. Oh, he hit the gravel. He went on the curve. He's sliding and he's in no man's. Oh, and there's debris everywhere. Yep, everyone is now going onto slicks. It's just drying out there now. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. That's Alonso. They're losing it. He went onto the curve and the car just went underneath him. It was just he's like, what do I do? He can't do anything. He's just sliding. Why didn't he press the gas pedal there then? So that's 4 drivers now that are out. The safety car is out. They can't seem to get to Alonso's car, but because they're in the safety car conditions, everybody's out there with the changing tyres, and certainly they're both McLarens at the top of the leader. They've gone 2 slicks to the hard compound. Oh, they nearly crashed. That's an unsafe release there. He nearly took out one of the Red Bulls. One of the Red Bulls nearly crashed there. It wasn't his fault. Lewis Hamilton is driving like a man in a Vauxhall Corsa. Listen, he's already gone into quick fit, and he's going to be ready to take the overlaps. He's still on 8. I don't know what I did this thing about. I think I jinxed it when I said that every time that Oliver or Lewis overtake anyone, I'll do the weights, and they haven't overtaken anyone. It's absolutely. So there might be some rain towards the end. So now they've gone onto look, they can't get a truck. Can someone call the AA or the RAC? The truck has come out. Somebody's come out with a big truck, and you can't park there, lad. You can't park there, lad. You're going to get clamped or you're going to get towed away. They've brought in a towing truck away. They've brought in a towing truck. He's saying, I can't move it. It's got a ticket. It's got a ticket on it. It's absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, you little basket. What are you doing? Copy. There you go. This is 37. Oh, there is a tow-up truck now lifting. Literally, there's a towing truck now. What the fuck? Oh, they've done a mistake. They've done a mistake. Sorry, there's a typo mistake I've done. What's wrong with them, man? There is a huge cloud in the distance. You can see it there. And if it comes along, it's going to get even more wet. So, well, I suppose they'll have to deal with it as it comes. If you know, you know. Please hit like. Oh no, I don't need to. Another one. I've already got one open. Please keep hitting the like. Paul Brady says, "Paul Lewis Hamilton is driving around like he's a man on the walks." Of course. Listen. Let me tell you something, lad. It's weather like for a duck out there. If you know, you know. It's not been the best of opening Formula One racing for the calendar for overtaking. It's just basically the race has been up against the weather conditions. It's not been racing driver against racing driver. And so apparently there is a dark cloud coming, and if it starts to rain again, it's just going to be a washout. So we're on 37 laps, 39 laps. So they're estimating that in lap 45, it might start chucking it down again. I bet you any minute that the moment that this race finishes, there is so much debris out there. It's unbelievable. They need to clear that up. Just get somebody to go out there with a little broom. Haas have put their eggs intermediates. What? Intermediate basket. Oh, so Haas has just put intermediate tires now because they. So Haas the Haas team for Ocon and for Oliver, they have been given intermediates. They're not messing about. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, I see. So there could be a point where they might red flag the whole race. Oh, they don't have the room there to put the cranes. So please keep hitting the like. If the two Haas cars have selected it correctly, as I said to you at the beginning, Oliver Bearman, who's had the madness of practice 1, 2, and 3 and qualifying, they could end up in the top 5 because if they've got better tires and it starts if it starts raining now, they're going to have the advantage because everyone else is on the hard tires. They're not wearing the intermediates. So the Haas team, for safety, they've gone. But in some places, in sector 3, apparently that's where the rain is going to hit first. You can clearly see the racing line, and it's dry there. It's dry as a bone. But there is rain. You can see the grey cloud. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Even here from South London. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. At Diego C. Palace here. We are still under safety car. So we are 40 of 57 safety car. So they're just letting the cars to overlap each other, so they're getting all into positions. Race control, they're allowing the cars to overlap each other, so they get into positions. It's still safety car. That beautiful Aston Martin is going round, and Lando Norris is right up on his bumper. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't dropped a like, please drop a like and help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Safety car here. Oh, so no intermediates for the Haas team. They've gone in, and Ollie Bearman has got to do it all over again. Oh, oh. Oh, he's in front. Somebody's just coming in front of out of the Max has had to let him go in. Ollie Bearman came out of the pits, and he came right in front of Max Verstappen, but he's now dropping back. He has to, because he's not obviously clearly in third position. So Ollie Bearman is making its way back down. To 16th. Is at the back. He's at the bottom there with Ocon. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If they just kept him in the pits, then they should just let them race. And after they've gone past, then let them come out. Anyway, it doesn't work like that, I suppose. So they're going to have to do another lap. Oh, my days. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. It's go. Safety. Oh, God, they're terrible today. So it's go again. 41 of 57. Come on, Lewis! Bring it home! It's coming home. Come on. It's Norris, Piastri, VS. Oh, in 3 laps, he's going to piss that again. they're saying the safety cars just released them, but they've just said that in 3 laps it's going to piss down real hard again. So it's going to be absolute madness. None of them are on intermediate tyres now. It's stupid. Absolutely. I agree with you, Paul Brady. This is getting ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I've stayed up all night to just watch some cars go round in the wet. Now, come on. It's a go. DSR is now enabled. DSR is now enabled on lap. What are we? 43 of 57. Come on. Oh, where did I type that? I don't even know where I typed that. Oh, DSR is now enabled on lap 43 57. Please hit like and subscribe. Come on. It's starting to piss. People in the pit lanes are going like this to see if it's raining. And in some places in the track, it does look like it's chucking it down. It's raining in the pit lanes. It's raining in the pit lanes. It's raining in the pit lanes. They're going like this. I can see the rain coming down. I'm in South London. So they're all going to have to come back in and change into intermediates. There's some cars out there that are on slicks. They're not going to survive, or they're going to just come off. So it's raining now. So it's raining. They're going to have to come back for intermediates. This is Bortoleto. Oh, the second Mercedes car has been deemed that he was unsafe release, but that's not really his fault. It's raining now. There's more drama to come. There is more drama to come. Oh, they're racing. Oh, my days, they're going to crash. Oh, no, they're overtaken. Oh, they made it around a corner. Oh, my days. They're all in the race line, so they're okay. Everybody's racing again now. On race 44 or 57, now we've got some racing on lap 44. Oh, my days. Come on, man. I've had to wait until 44. 44. Two actually, and here we go. Brilliant Norris there up top. If somebody takes the gamble and stays out on the slicks, they'll be able to go up the leader roll. At the moment, it's still Norris, Piastri, Verstappen, Russell, Tuasi, Leclerc, Tsunoda, and there's Leclerc, the Ferrari has just taken somebody. Oh, the Norris the McLaren is out, both of the McLarens are out, and Verstappen is going to take it. One of the McLaren is out. They've taken each other out. The McLarens are out. I told you Verstappen will take it. I told you Verstappen will be gifted. Somebody's gifted Verstappen the lead now. Verstappen leads. Both Norrises. I told you. And now one of the Norrises. And Norris is back out. And the Australian Piastri's out by the looks of it. So one of them is on the grass. That's on lap 45. Lap 45 of 57. I think he's managed to reverse out. Piastri now is at the bottom of the leader roll. And I think he's out. He's trying to go backwards. He's literally, he is moving. Piastri is reversing out slowly, gradually on the grass, but his race is done. Verstappen is leading. Verstappen is leading. I told you. And Oscar Piastri does get back onto the track. He's managed to reverse. Oscar Piastri is able to get back onto the track without, because he's not allowed to get help. Oh my days, that's on lap 45 or 57. It's all happening now. It's all happening. Absolute scenes. Unbelievable scenes. He's made it back onto the track. Oscar Piastri, all the Australians are saying hurrah, hurrah. But he's at the back of the list now. And off he goes. His race is gone. But Verstappen is now leading, and the Australians at Melbourne are saying hurrah. But he's got to be careful. He's just come off the grass. He's literally had a hole in one. Not really, but they're telling him to stay out. Verstappen is still out there, leading. Hamilton is second. Hamilton is second. I predicted it will be Verstappen, Hamilton, and one of the McLarens in the top three. That is what I predicted. Go back to the beginning of the watch along. That is what I predicted. I didn't predict who was going to win it, but I predicted it in that way. And it's happening. That's exactly where it is now. So now lap 46, 57. It's Verstappen, and it looks like Verstappen is coming in. No, it's not. And I think Hamilton is going to overtake him. Hamilton is leading by the numbers on the slicks because Verstappen is on the intermediates. Hamilton is just going to eat him for life. Hamilton is going to win. Hamilton, 46 or 57. Verstappen has been told to stay out on medium. Verstappen on mediums. Medium. Verstappen is in. Verstappen is in. So Verstappen has lost that. Hamilton is leading. Hamilton is leading. Hamilton is leading on his debut. On his debut. Come on. I bet Paul Brady in your face. I'm telling you. Oh, my taste. Oh, my taste. Oh. All right, let's calm down. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. It's all absolutely. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. It's all kicking off in flat 45, 47. And Hamilton there is leading, and he is on slicks. And this is 46 of 57. Oh! And there's a Red Bull in the tires. Yellow flag. Yellow flag. This is going to be another safety car. Lando Norris is back in the lead now. Safety car. Safety car. But he's on the intermediate. And the second Red Bull has gone out. Or one of the Red Bull. Double. It could be a possibility of a double podium for I nearly said Liverpool. For Ferraris because of the red. Oh, it's your fault, Paul Brady. I've got Liverpool in my mind now. This is where they came across each other. Both of the. basically they were just one corner away from coming into the pits, and both of them just nearly took each other out. It was a moment of madness, and everyone in the McLaren basically going, ah! And it's like, what are you doing? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DAOC Palace if you are new. Oh my God, everyone is spinning all over the place. The water is now having an effect. Safety car is out on come on, Lando. Yeah, listen, he can finish in the podium. Absolutely. Anyone. Hamilton. This is an old one. So safety car out. Safety car now. And we are on 48 50. So now they're changing tires. And I think everyone's gone back to the intermediates. They have to, because it's chucking it down. It's chucking it down. It's chucking it down, man. Put the intermediates on and get out there, lad. Get out there and win the race. Antonelli's gone up to 5th place. The 18-year-old Kimi Antonelli. Well done, that lad. I think Norris is going to win this. Russell is in 3rd. Hamilton is down to 9th. Oh, no, but he's had to change tyres. Right, let's have a look. The rain is coming down now. And there's still going to be more twists. Oh, somebody's spinning there. Oh, Gabriel. Oh, somebody's spinning there. Oh, he's hit the wall. He's lost the front of his car. Oh. No, the rear tire's gone. That's the same what happened to Hadjar. He nearly took Nico Holden there. Liam Lawson. So Hadjar and Lawson did exactly the same thing on that corner. People who are out of the Grand Prix. Oh my God! There's so many twists. I think Paul Brady's right in the chat. This is just ridiculous now. It's not racing. It's just who can survive out of whatever it's at the moment it's under safety car. Now let me write again. Safety car, and I'm on 49 of 57, and first is Norris, second is Verstappen, third is Russell, and fourth is Albon. I think for now, anybody out on the racetrack, just bring the car home. Just bring the car home. Just survive this madness. This is not racing. This is just survival in wet conditions. That's what it is now. This is not racing. This is like, this is just surviving in wet conditions. This is not Formula One. And it is what it is. And Oh, they touched. Oh, they're touching again. And Leclerc been touched again. Fifth is Antonelli. Oh, well done for the second Mercedes there. Fifth is Antonelli. Antonelli. Oh, I mean that's fifth actually. Sorry, people. That was the fifth one for Antonelli. I'm going to leave it like that. Hamilton is all the way down in ninth. Toto Wolff is happy there because both of his Mercedes are in the top 5. At one point, we nearly had both Liverpool. I keep saying that both. That's your fault, Paul Brady. Both Ferraris in position second and third, but now that's gone out the window. Leclerc is down in 10th. Hamilton is down in 9th. They just need to bring the cars home. Bring the cars home. It's completely stopped raining now. It's completely stopped raining now. It's now dry in the paddock. Just drips off rain on the roof of the trees. So now the safety car is now ending now at last. At last, he says. Oh, come on, what are you doing? Right, here we go. It's because you secretly don't you even say that, lad. Don't you even say that. You even giving me the accent, lad. No. How am I learning how to do the Liverpool accent? No. This is South London, lad. Listen, don't even get me doing the Accrington Stanley. I tell you, I'm not. Look, I'm even losing my own voice. And now the Liverpool voice of me is coming. What's going on? Get out of here. Get out of my pub. Get out of it. Safety car. Indeed, I'm not having it. Come on, Lewis Hamilton. I'm supposed to be doing the weights every time Lewis Hamilton overtakes a Liverpool fan on the M6, on the M1. Safety car ending. Fifth. Oh, there's another car that's just slid out. Oh man, this is not racing conditions. That's Charles Leclerc doing a spin there. Oh, there's another spin there. Safety car ending now. 51 of 57, I think. It was so obvious Ferrari should have pitted at the same time as Verstappen, and they didn't stay out. Absolutely stupid. Now they're at the bottom. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And there's too many cars sliding. This is not racing. It's not racing. Ouch. What race? What lap are we on? It doesn't say. How can they not say what lap we're on? I'm totally blind here. Here we go. 52 or 57. 52 or 57. So we've got 5 laps to do a madness out there. So it's in the rain. Everybody's on the right tires, more or less now, and we go again, and we go again. It's like driving in Manchester, I suppose, isn't it? If you know, you know. And we go again. I think it will go on 52 laps. Norris, Verstappen, Russell. First is Norris. 2 is Verstappen. 3 is Russell. I think Paul Brady predicted a Russell to finish, possibly 3rd. So well done. 4th is Albon. Oh, he's done well as well, Albon. And Antonelli on 5th. Antonelli. Well done, Antonelli, the 18-year-old. I'm not doing any further than that. Please hit like and subscribe. If you can, help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Only 5 more laps, and then I can go and get myself a cup of tea. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here we go. We've got 5 laps. Are we actually going to see any racing? Oh! And Leclerc has taken a place. But he's going to have to go wide, and he is holding it. And Lewis Hamilton is behind the other Ferrari. So it's a Ferrari. Oh, my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Leclerc in 8th, Hamilton in 9. They won't take each other out. There's no need for that. Antonelli is in 5th, and he's looking to catch Albon. Please hit a like and subscribe. Now we finally got some racing because everyone's in the right tires and there is kind of racing conditions. And DSR enabled. Piastri there is fighting with Gasly, I believe. Oh my days! Anything can happen now. And Gasly is still ahead of Piastri there. Of course, he span earlier on. DSR is now enabled. And DSR is now enabled on lap 54 of 57. Come on, Lewis, get your ass up there. And I've got two of the podiums right. I said Verstappen will get there. One of the McLarens and Lewis Hamilton, but Lewis Hamilton's not going to get up there. So I've got 2 of the podiums correct by the looks of it. But there's still 2 more laps to go, 2 or 3 more laps to go, and Antonelli's going to try and go around Albon. I nearly said Martinelli of Arsenal. Imagine the scenes. And there's an overtake! And Gasly, Piastri's there, overtaken Gasly, and now he's going to go and try and find Hamilton, because Hamilton is in 9th. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Had a Ferrari change the tires at the same time as the Red Bulls, they would be up there. Whoever gets the fastest lap, they will get the extra point. Oh my God, there is puddles out there, and Gasly hitting the grass and landing in the puddle. Oh my God, he's literally swimming out there. He's like literally going like this. And this is Lewis Hamilton now behind Leclerc. Oh, nicely done. Oh, he's holding it. He's holding it just. Oh, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Pierre Gasly has dropped a few positions because he went into the water, like literally. And then we've got Norris, 56, 1 lap to go, 2 laps to go, really. And it's Norris, Verstappen, Russell, Albon, Antonelli, and Stroll. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming to the end of this, if you like, beginning of the 2025 Formula One racing here at Melbourne. Keep calm. They're just told, the race controller is told, I think Verstappen, to keep it calm. He's not going to keep it calm. Verstappen wants to try and win this. Verstappen take Norris? And he's up behind Norris. He's coming up behind Norris. He's going to take him on the last lap. Verstappen is going to try and overlap. And Norris on the last lap. It's all happening. It's all happening. It's going to be an overlap. Can Verstappen catch him? It's not close enough. I don't think it's close enough for this. Let's have a look. And it's race control. Antonelli, he might get a penalty because he was released, but it's not his fault. It was the people that let him go. And this is the final lap, and Max Verstappen is on the back. He's on the bumper of Norris, and Max Verstappen is right on the bumper of Norris. Come on, Verstappen! Oh, is Norris going to make it? I reckon Norris would do it. Yeah, he's got it. Oh, surely not. Oh my days! Anything can happen. Finally, on the last lap, we actually getting some drama. Final lap. Can Verstappen overtake Norris? And it's over half a lap. It's just half a lap to go. Can Norris hold on? Will Verstappen take it? Verstappen has got the hunger. Verstappen is coming up here. He's coming up his bumper. He's right up his bumper. Can he do it? I think it's too far back. Turn 11. I think he's done it. I think Norris has just nicked it. It's 5-second penalty for, and Piastri's gone up there, and out in front is Norris, and Norris has done enough. I told you Norris has done enough, and Verstappen is just up in his bumper, and Fernando Norris, Lando Norris, I should say, has gone into, and Lando Norris has won the 2025 Australian Grand Prix. Oh my God, only the last 2 laps we actually saw some racing between the top 2, and it's just about survival in the conditions. It's just yeah, well done, Lando. Paul Brad is celebrating. I think they should all go. I think the final result should go to VAR. No doubt. The VAR, the officials should have flagged this race to being rescheduled for tomorrow when it's going to be dry. I mean, OMG. I mean, come on. No, they're really good race, but it's not really racing. It's just survival against the conditions. This is not Formula One racing. This is just survival to the weather conditions. So it's so it looks like Lando Norris wins. Max Verstappen is in second, and a very, 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 very respectful third place for the Mercedes. George Russell's. Kimi Antonelli, he has suffered a 5 minutes, a 5-second penalty. So I'm not sure where he's going to end. We'll find out in a minute. So Hamilton ended up in 10th, but he brought the car home. That's what he had to do. the Aussies will be absolutely fuming. Yeah, he spun. They both actually spun. And good duel there between Leclerc and Piastri. What a race, but it wasn't really Formula One racing. It was just basically the racing drivers racing against the conditions. And it's a shame that we didn't get more of the racing. It's because the rain just took it away. I still think that there should be a vehicle that, when it's wet like this, there should be a vehicle that should go on the racing line and have the ability to absorb as much water as possible. Maybe 4 of them, if you know what I mean. So 4 of them to go round. And anyway, that's just a thought. And had both of the Ferraris come in and change their tyres the same time as the Red Bulls during that safety slot that they had, they would have been up there in the podium. And great driving there by Norris. Antonelli did really well, but he's I think he's incurred a 5-second penalty, so we're not sure. I'm going to wait until the classification comes out, because I think he's going to drop down. Well done, the McLaren driver. Lando Norris has won this, and Verstappen has finished in the top 3. Not in a very good Red Bull, but he's finished there. I told you, if Verstappen drives a bad car, he'll make it a better car. That's how good he is. And Norris wins in Melbourne. And Kimi and Antonelli finished actually 4th, overtaking the Williams of Alex Albon later on. But the Mercedes driver is now handed a 5-second penalty for unreleased reserve, so he drags them back down to 5th. Oh, so it's a big result for both of them. So Lewis Hamilton finished. Diego is finished. Diego. Oh my days! Listen, let me tell you something. Oh dear. Listen, both Lewis Hamilton and Mark Gahey and Crystal Palace, we're ready. We're ready for Liverpool. Celebrations there by Lando Norris. Look, now it's stopped raining now. Look, there is not a drop of rain anywhere. It always happens in Formula One. Now it's not raining. It's still blustery there. Big up to you, Paul Brady. I don't think this will fit on here. I'll put it on here. Safe. There you go. So yeah, no, it's a good one. I think the performance of today, you got to give it to to Lando Norris. He's not the tallest of drivers, and it's more like a disc jockey, like a racing driver. Verstappen is it me, or is Verstappen just keeps getting taller and taller? So one of them finished, of course, Verstappen. Verstappen was always going to bring the car home, and there was no doubt about that. Um, Russell's been interviewed. He's got all smiles. He's actually smiling for the first time this weekend. It's the first time that I've seen Russell's actually smile. To get a P3 for Mercedes and getting another one in the top 5 or 6 after the penalty, that's a not bad weekend, I would have thought, for Toto Wolff and for Mercedes. So well done, Mercedes, I would say. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Norris has won this one in Melbourne. So it looks like a very good weekend for both Mercedes. Very good weekend for the McLaren because they won the race, I suppose. You can't knock that. Has Verstappen been interviewed now? And he's been interviewed there, Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen, it was a very difficult race. It's an understatement. Max Verstappen, to me, comes across now as more mature, more composed when he speaks to the cameras compared to when he first ever did his first interview. I remember him, and he's content with the how with his performance for the team, and they can build from it now. So he's saying that if he would have pitted even one lap earlier, they still would have finished. They would have still finished second. This China is the next Grand Prix next week. Will Max Verstappen and George Russell actually speak to each other in the cool room, and will they kiss and make up? I don't think they exchange Christmas cards. Lando Norris. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So Lando Norris, they're saying that they got it right in the end and they finished on top. Cool customer there, Lando Norris. They're keeping Max Verstappen really up on his bumper. But he knew that if he stayed on the racing line, Max Verstappen would have to go out of the racing line, and it's wet out there. He wouldn't chance it there right at the end. Lando Norris is saying that he feels that his team has learned from mistakes that they did last year. It's good to see the racing drivers smile at last. I suppose you would be smiling when you finish in the top three. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. The last lap, Max is on his tail. They're asking him, Sky Sports, big up to Sky Sports. How does he deal with the pressure? It's Lando Norris replying. He's saying that Max was quick. He said that he had good pace in 6 and 7. Lando Norris says that he had to keep an eye on Verstappen there. Championship leader is Lando Norris. So well done to Norris. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And thank you very much, everyone in the chat, especially Paul Brady there for holding on there. I'm now going to type in the top 10. So Lando Norris leads the right. Is Verstappen made up with George Russell in the cool room? Are they actually talking to each other? Are they going to share the champagne? Is it going to kick off? Are they going to hit each other with the champagne? Remember what happened last season? Top 10. Remember, they weren't happy. They didn't like each other. There's Jackie Stewart there. Big up to Jackie Stewart there. There's Jackie Stewart there. Top 10. Oh, it could be raining. Oh. There's Lando Norris there. And Lando Norris is going over to I think he's already been weighed. So they now have to he's just meeting his people from his team. And there's Antonelli and Wolf. And they're just waiting for the top 3 to go out there onto the podium. But they're in the cooler room. I want to see them in the cooler room. There they are in the cooler room. There is no talking between Max Verstappen and Russell and George Russell. They're not talking. Only Russell. George Russell is just talking to Lando. They're not. You can see there's no body language between George Russell and Max Verstappen. They don't like each other. Look, Max Verstappen is talking now to Lando Norris, and he's sitting in between them all. And Lando Norris is Max Verstappen is talking, and you can see that Russell then starts looking at the TV, so he's just not paying attention to what Max Verstappen says. I know they are talking to each other, but make no mistake about it, they don't like each other. They're in the cool room and they're just sitting down there watching a little bit of TV, and it's they're just watching a few replays of what was going on They are talking to each other. The three of them are talking to each other. Yeah, it is what it is. They're all professionals, but it did get very heated last season between um both. Oh, what's happened there? Between of course George Russell and Max Verstappen. Right, Lando Norris, Max Verstappen. That was Lando Norris's mum there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars that I'm just putting in the description so anyone can see. And I'm just going to wait for the you've got Louis Vuitton things in the background there of the podium. They're waiting for the drivers to come out. And here is George Russell. He's coming out for the celebrations, and he's been cheered by his pit there. And now Max Verstappen comes out. His first win, Lando Norris. He deserved that. He did a perfect race. He led by the front. He just led by example there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. They're doing the national anthem of the United Kingdom. Two Brits up there, and Paul Brady was correct. I wonder what Lewis has got to cry about this time. He won't be crying. He brought the car home. He's still learning how to do the buttons, lad. He's still learning how to do the buttons, lad. You wait and see. He'll pick up the point. It's not how you start, it's how you end the competition. That's what matters. I'm not going to go into your neck of the woods. It's not how you start. It's not how you start the competition. It's if you get to the final to lift the trophy. That's what's important, lad. I'm going to get in trouble with Paul Brady. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Lando Norris is given the trophy there, and he deserved that. He did well there, the lad. Apparently, the drivers get replicas. It's not the real one that they get to keep. It's like at Wimbledon, I suppose. And God, he's not showing his face. And now the one, they're giving one to the one of the team members of McLaren. And now Verstappen is getting his trophy. It's like a plate. And George Russell there. Antonelli there. Antonelli, well done to him. And there is champagne between Verstappen. Verstappen has gone over to the technical guy. Absolute scenes there. Well done, Lando Norris, there for landing there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think they're going to all stand together, the three of them. There you go. It's chucking it down. The rain is actually chucking it down real hard out there. I mean, really, it's chucking it down. There was more rain. Now it's the heavens have actually opened up now. So they were right. It was going to. So in a way, they actually did the race in the correct window of given the weather. But to me, okay, I'm happy to see Lewis Hamilton in Ferrari colours. He brought the car home. That is what I said yesterday and today. Lewis Hamilton, with his experience, like Max Verstappen, they know how to bring the car home in this kind of conditions because they weren't really racing with any other racing driver apart from the last 2 laps, like literally only the last 2 or 3 laps of the race. It was the competition for the race drivers was to get the car home against the racing conditions of the wet, the track and the tires. So it is what it is. But in the chat, I have put in the description, I have put how it's all ended at top 10 and top 10 final result. Oh, it helps if you spell result properly. Result. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe. We just need Super Liverpool to do the same this afternoon. Oh yeah, what is going? You know what? My mind is just completely. What time are you lot kicking off? You know what? I always say when top teams like Liverpool have had a difficult result, I don't like to face them the next match. I don't like my Crystal Palace to face them. So like I have like no idea who you're playing. Like 0 idea. Oh my god, how can I forget? Sorry, it's the cup final. Sorry. Yeah, no, the thing is I'm thinking in my mind Premier League. You are without Trent Alexander-Arnold, as far as I know. Possibly. Are you without Robertson as well available? I don't know. It's a 4:30 kickoff. Good luck. I will be covering that. I will be doing the watch along for the Liverpool versus Newcastle United. I need to have a little bit look into it. Who's injured for Liverpool or not? Mo Salah up against Trent Alexander-Arnold. No, not Trent Alexander. Mo Salah up against Alexander Isack of Newcastle United. Who's going to score more? I'll go. They do play in different positions, of course. So yeah, no. Good luck, Paul Brady. Later on, I think if let me just have a look at the. Of course, it's the League Cup. Oh. At 3:30 is Arsenal versus Chelsea. I have to cover that. And then 3:30 Arsenal versus Chelsea. Also got Fulham versus Tottenham. I'll do my predictions for all these ties in a minute. I will need to go to the toilet in a minute. I'm just thinking of the order of play. What time is the kickoff? Yeah, no, that's the way it's going to be. Arsenal versus Chelsea will be my first to do. Then I'll move on to the Liverpool versus Newcastle United. Escaping against them. Who's the referee? I'm sorry, I'm not jinxing it for Liverpool fans, but I'm an outsider looking into Liverpool. And you know what? Also, Newcastle United fans, sometimes they get some real, I'm not going to swear, it's too early in the morning, but some real pony decisions against them. And I've seen them sometimes and I'm thinking, I'll be fuming. So I hope you get a good referee for both sides, consistent in their decision making. And it should be at Wembley, I would have thought. There was a big constituency of the Toon Army in Covent Garden yesterday. They were rocking it down there, apparently. And I expect there'll be a big crowd for Liverpool fans in the fan zones in around Wembley. And I hope it doesn't rain for the Liverpool fans and the Newcastle fans, so you can have a good day out and a good jolly up. When you come out of Wembley after a 4:30 kickoff on a Sunday, it's going to be dark and it's going to be cold, but just enjoy it. Yeah, I'll be doing Arsenal versus Chelsea. I've got to do the thumbnail for it. The Liverpool versus Newcastle United, and then I'll finish off with what's the other one? Oh, yeah, Leicester City versus Manchester United. I'll be keeping an eye on, of course, the massive important game of the Crystal Palace women up against Aston Villa in the WSL. It's the defining game of the season. They have to win that home game. If not, I'm afraid we'll be in the Championship next season, although they might be changing the rules, so I don't understand that. But big up to you, Paul Brady. Thank you very much to you for dropping in and staying this far. An absolute gentleman there, or ma'am, you never know these days. Thank you very much. Rangers are away to. All right, I'll leave that. I think that'll be the order of play. There is an early match, which I thought I might cover a little bit if I did get up in time, because I do need to go for a rest. It's Celtic versus Rangers, and that kicks off at 12:30. So if I were to start at 11:30, I need to go and rest, get some food, go and rest, and get up for 11:30. Do Celtic versus Rangers, Arsenal versus Chelsea, and then Arsenal versus Chelsea. Then the League Cup final, Liverpool versus Newcastle United. Oh my God, it's going to be a long Sunday. OMG. And then finish off with the madness of Ruud van Nistelrooy at home with Leicester City. They've got a dodgy home record at Leicester City. They can't buy a goal at the King Power Stadium. I hope I've got that right. I'm so tired, a little bit tired. Against, of course, his former club where he earned lots of honours for Manchester United. So that will be interesting there, no doubt. So that will be the order of play, I think, later on today. And yeah, I'll do that. And then, there's Atletico Madrid versus Barcelona. Oh, no, but I'll do the Leicester City, Manchester United. And Tottenham are away to Fulham. I think Tottenham will win that 1-0. That's my prediction. Right, I'll come back to the predictions of the Premier League and the League Cup in a minute. I need to have a little bit more in-depth look to see what players might be injured for both Liverpool and Newcastle to give my precise prediction for that. But Paul Brady in the chat has said that he's expecting a close game. Yes, I would go with that. Any football fan that are on their estates, Eddie Howe or Liverpool and their fans at Wembley, OMG, you'd be very unwise to do so. So you've got to be up for it. You've got to be cheering on your crowd, your players. So everyone has a role to play there at Wembley, and it will be, I suppose, Arnold Slot. only slots the Liverpool manager's first cup final in the Premier League in the Premier League in English football. Yeah, it has to be because he didn't. Yeah, they're out of the Europe. So yeah, so it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I'm pretty sure that about 2 weeks ago, Liverpool played Newcastle on a Wednesday, and I'm sure Liverpool won. So, but that was before of course, the disappointment of what happened in the Champions League. So it's one of those. I need to see who's injured or not, and then make a little bit more of a better assessment of who might win that one there. If Alexander Isack is not starting for Newcastle United, it's Liverpool all day long. All day long. Even with the injury to Trent Alexander-Arnold, and it's Diogo Jota. I think he's picked up an injury. I could be wrong. I'll have to look into it. Right, back to Formula One. I'm just going to quickly go back into it. If the tab would let me do it. Hello. Shame there for Piastri spinning there, and also Norris, but Norris actually just holding on to it right at the end, also against Verstappen. And to me, that wasn't Formula One racing. To me, that was the racing drivers and the teams fighting against the race conditions. And only into the only last 2 laps, we actually saw some Formula One racing. And it is what it is, but the weather is the weather, and apparently, or not apparently, the next weekend is China, the Formula One racing in China, and apparently the word on the street is that it's going to rain there too. Rain, go away, come back another day. If you know, you know. Please hit please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'm just going to put Lando Norris there, taking his victory there, well deserved, and in the leaderboard, Lando Norris has 25 points. Actually, I should put that in. Oh yeah, he did. Andrea Kimi Antonelli, the Italian 18-year-old. Well done to him. He has picked up. Who got the fastest lap anyway? Oh, so Lando Norris gets an extra point because he got the fastest lap. So congratulations to him on that, and he finished first. So it is what it is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move this over. And I'm actually going to put the points. He's on 25 points. 25 points. Max Verstappen. Oh, no, that's wrong. Why have I got a cough and I thought I got past that? Lando Norris collecting, he's now on, Lando Norris is on 25 points because he's picked up the extra point. 25 points. Also fastest lap. 1 minute 22 seconds, 0.167. And then, whoops, I'm going to type this up now. Oh, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just typing up some last information there on the oh wow, over 100 views. So thank you very much, everyone, for getting me over 145 views. That's really nice of everyone out there to do that. It's beating yesterday's viewing. I really appreciate that. I didn't think I would get over 100 on both of them because it's the first time I've done F1. Yeah, I'll have to do more as the season goes along. Please hit a like and subscribe. And thank you for the new subscribers as well. I appreciate that. Wow. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you very much. New subscribers and more views than yesterday's F1 stuff that I did. So I really appreciate that. I'm going to go and quickly get something to eat and rest if I'm planning to start for the Rangers and all that, all the other ones. So, oh, come on. What's wrong with this phone? Please work. Right, here we go. Let me just save that. Oh, there's nobody out there. That's good. Okay, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And then what I'm going to do now is just quickly type in the end results. Why is it going to the dot there? I don't understand that. Oh, what are you doing? It's just shut down. Oh, I better not have lost the stream, I swear. Am I still live? I hope so. Okay. Max Verstappen now is on. I'm going to have to reduce this window. It's too big. Can I reduce it? Yes, you can actually. Good. Oh no, it doesn't go any smaller. Oh no, but that's fine. I can still see. Oh no, that's no good. Oh, what do I do then? Do I put it like this? Oh, there you go. What I can then move is move this guy over here, over there. Okay, that works. Okay, so Max Verstappen now is on 18 points. George Russell, it's good to see him smiling and actually talking to Max Verstappen there in the cooler room, but it is what it is. 15 points. And Alex Albon, well done to him as well. Alexander Albon, I should say. And that he is on 12 points. Do you know what? I'm not going to do it like this. I'm going to actually put it all there and then just move it. 15 points. 15 points. Fourth gets 12 points. hope they don't change it, because I know somebody did get a 5-second penalty, but I think he's all right. All right, anyway. All right, whatever. Also, Kimi Antonelli, he's the one that got the 5 seconds back. What an amazing run by the 18-year-old in the Mercedes. So both Mercedes finishing in the top 5. I think Toto will be very happy with that after a very stressful weekend with the weather conditions and power problems and and whatnot. And yeah, both cars ahead of the Ferraris, both in the top 5. No DNS, both no disqualifications. Kimi Antonelli, number 5, is on 10 points. I think that lad is going to pick up even more. 10 points. Lance Stroll, well done to him in the Aston Martin, picking up 8 points. I'm just adding it to the description, people, if there's anybody out there. And so that's Nico Hulkenberg. Nico Hulkenberg, how many points did he pick up? He picked up 6 points. 6 points. And then Charles Leclerc in the Ferrari picking up 4 points. Oh, so then Hamilton picking up the last point. Hey, listen, I reckon Hamilton will take that all day long. He only finished in 10th, but he picked up a point. First race for Ferrari, and he picks up a point. He'll take that. He'll take that. Considering everything, had he picked at the same time as the Red Bulls, both him and Leclerc, they would have finished in the top 5 easily. But it is what it is. Oscar Piastri, he's picked up 2 points. And last of all, Lewis Hamilton in the Ferrari, 1 point. And everyone else, of course, are on 0. DNF, so disqualification. No final result for them. It was for Liam Lawson in the Mercedes, of course. In the Red Bull, Gabriel Bortoleto in the Sauber, Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin, Carlos Sainz in the Williams, Jack Doohan in the Alpine, and the first one to go spinning around, but he wasn't doing it. So basically, both Liam Lawson and Isack Hadjar both lost their cars in exactly the same positions. So it just goes to show that Isack Hadjar and it's just bad luck, I suppose. So it was bad luck, but I mean, I just think that just around that corner, just let the car go around. Don't press the gas pedal. But what do I know? I probably don't know anything. It is what it is. Right. That's that done quickly so I can round it all off. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What else do I need to do? Formula One. I think that's a sign. I think Lewis to get a point on his first run out, he'll take that. And oh yeah, Piastri, he span out. He could have finished in the top three. What am I talking about? In Australia, and he just span it. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. There's plenty of other races. I'm gonna do the oh, now they do the actual points. Thanks a lot. I've just done it myself. Ridiculous. This is the first time in over 1,000 days of driver other than Max Verstappen has led the driver championship. It's the first blood to Lando Norris, but there's a long way to go. So we'll have to wait and see. But I'm sure Max Verstappen is there where it is in that. Oscar Piastri. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just adding to, oh, this is like really getting on my nerves. This is so getting on my nerves. I'm so deleting it. Unbelievable. About waste my time. Okay, so I've done that one. And well done to some of the rookies, and some of them didn't have such a good start. And oh yeah, I want to see if Oliver actually. Let me just finish in typing this. And yeah, I've got it. Well, let's save this before I lose anything. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. In the description, I'm putting all the information as the race developed in different stages. And I just want to say congratulations to Oliver Bearman. Okay, look, he finishes 14th. But after the weekend that he's had of P3 and P2, actually P1, P2 and P3 and qualifying, for Oliver Bearman to bring his Haas car home, yeah, that's what I said. Just you've got it in you. You're there on merit. Bring the car home. Okay, you came in last, but you brought the car home. And the reason why it's important is because a Red Bull of Lawson, a Sauber of Bortoleto, the Aston Martin of Fernando Alonso. How experienced is he? Carlos Sainz, so experienced in the Williams. Doohan and Hadjar, the other rookie, they all failed to bring the car home. And so congratulations to Oliver Bearman. He was only 1, 2, 3, 4 positions away from getting a point. There you go. Congratulations to Oliver Bearman. After the weekend that he's had, to just bring the car home, it gives you listen, if anything, he's learned. So he's not learned. He's learning so many new experiences that even the other rookies probably haven't experienced. So that will give him brawn for later stages. So Max Verstappen seems to be happy with the second place, and so I'm happy with that. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. I've just updated everything on there. How much time have I got? I still haven't done all the hashtags. Do you know what? I'm going to start it, so I'll finish it. I have put some tags in the thing, but I haven't updated them all. So what do I have to go for? Well, a massive thank you to Sky Sports and to the official F1 people. That's where I got all the correct information to relay to what I've done today. Thank you very much for them out there for that. Where are you? And then that's the schedules. I got as far as I think I got as far as Miami. Let me just quickly check on the tags. It doesn't. I couldn't fit all the names of where they're going to go. It's only 500 words letters that you can type in. So I was only able to get up to Miami. So what I'm going to do now is on those are tags. Oh, so then do I need to do? Oh, so a hashtag is different to a tag, isn't it? Oh my God, have I got to do it all over again? Oh, you're having a laugh. I'm wondering if I should take out the tags of. Well, I've got to leave Australia. No, I'll leave them there. Because yeah, I'll leave those there. I'm not going to do the rest. I'll do it some other time. So I'm happy with that. I've now done 2 Formula Ones watch alongs. I'll do the hashtags. Okay, let's just start some of them. Let's just start the obvious. Oh my God, I've got to do the whole thing. Anyway, okay. Okay, so hashtag F1. Obviously, let's do that first. Hashtag let's put Sky Sports because I use Dan. Hashtag, and then I'll have to do. I'm going to do Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton, and then hashtag for Ferrari. Hashtag. I'll leave it there. I'm going to leave it like that. I'll do the rest some other time because I need to go to the toilet and knock off. Everybody out there, thank you very much for watching. I'm just going to go to the toilet and then I'll come back and wrap it up. If I don't do it, if I don't finish it off. So in the description, I'm going to put in here. In the description, I have placed all the relevant all the information. There you go. If you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm going to now try and do is what else do I need to do? Right, I've got to do the the hashtags. I've got to do. If I don't do it now, I won't do it ever. So in the description, I've still got to do the hashtags for everything. Not the hashtag. Yeah, the hashtags, not the tags. The hashtags. I've done the tags, so that's one thing that I've done. No, I just need to do the hashtags. Yeah, that's what I need to do. But I'll be back. Back in 10 minutes, and then I'll do a roundup. 10 minutes. I need to go to it. I've been streaming for 5 hours and a half. Back in 10 minutes. Toilet break. I'll be back at 07:15. There you go. Oh, probably there's nobody out there. It's okay. It's very early on Sunday. 07:15. Okay, I made it. I did it. I did my very first Formula One watch along race. Absolutely buzzing. Well done, Lewis Hamilton. There's so much to round up in a minute. I will round it up, but I need to go to the toilet. So I'll be back in a tick. Let me just put that in there like that. And let me put them up. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. I just go to the toilet break. So I'll be streaming for 5 hours and 36 minutes. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, everybody out there. Thank you for getting me for 5 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes. Oh, let me have a little drink. What a brilliant start to very emotional, very amazing first Formula One race for the 2025 calendar season. Formula One, brilliant in Australia. It was really racing against the conditions between the races, between the driving. It was literally the racing drivers driving, competing with the weather conditions. And congratulations to Lando Norris winning their second place was Max Verstappen, and third George Russell. There was some really good performances there for some of the rookies. A lot of youngsters. I think it's the first time in Formula One that I think over 4 were under the age of 21 on the starting grid. Some had a good start, some of them didn't. I think the standout performance, of course, Lando Norris deserves the performance of the race. That he won it. He did what he led by the front. He did what he needed to do in that McLaren. But for me, the overall performance, I'm going to give it to the youngster. Who should I give it? No, I've got to give it to him. I think he absolutely did brilliant there. The youngster Kimi Antonelli finishing with 10 points in the Mercedes. He's only 18. What a very mature, what a very solid performance from him. Watch out for him in the future. I think Mercedes have got a very good race driver there. And yeah, he got 10 points. I'm going to give it to him. Rookie there, starting there, and what a solid performance. And for out of the rookies there, but Lando Norris, congratulations to him. Right, what I'm doing now in the description is, and now I'm just finishing off the last touches. I'm just going to put in the I've put as much information in the description if you want to have a look at all the information as the race developed. I'm now going to put I'm going to take this off. I don't need this. I don't need to look at the commentary. There is a post-match upload there live actually from Formula One. Well recommended for people to go and chat in the chat to go and check out in the official YouTube channel of F1, and also check out the stuff on Sky Sports F1. I got a lot of valuable information from there as well as the race developed. Well recommended. It's reliable information on there. But in the description now, I'm just going to quickly finish off the hashtag. So I've done F1 scores. Right, let's do the teams. So if I go into the drivers, I'm going to do Ferrari first. Lewis Hamilton. And then I've done that. And then hashtag. Oh, this is going to take me some time, but if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. I'm going to do hashtag. This is the bit I hate. CHARLES Charles Leclerc. Yeah, Charles Leclerc. Hashtag Let's do it in alphabetical order. Let's start with Alpine. Right, let's just bang these ones out, and then you've got obviously hashtag Pierre. Gasly. Hashtag Jack do do Han hashtag. Why doesn't it like Lewis Hamilton? There. There is no hashtag for it. I spelled his name wrong. No, I haven't. Jack do Han. No, there isn't one. Okay, maybe he's not known enough. So hashtag Aston Martin. Let's put them in. Hold on, let me just adjust this seating because the seating has moved, so I'm a bit more comfortable. And then hashtag Fernando Alonso. Hashtag Lance Stroll. Hashtag Haas. Hashtag Oliver. Well done, Oliver Bearman, for bringing the car home. He finished last in the race, but he brought the car home. And that's what I said at the beginning of the race. Oliver Bearman. Well done to Oliver Bearman. Congratulations. Hashtag to Esteban Ocon. There's Esteban Ocon. Did I do Lance Stroll? Yes, I did. Right, let's go to the McLarens next. Let's do an alphabetical. Okay. Hashtag McLaren. Hashtag Oscar Piastri. He nearly got a podium, but he slipped. He went onto the grass, but he managed to reverse out of the grass back onto the track and got himself some points. So well done to him. I think he got points. I can't remember. Lando Norris. Well done to Lando Norris. And then next up is Mercedes. And then, of course, hashtag George Russell. Spell his name correctly. He's got 2 L's in him. Yes. Okay, so there's that one. Hashtag Kimi. Oh. And Antonelli. I'm giving the race of the race for him. I know he didn't win, but what a mature race by the 18-year-old. Watch out for that name. I think Mercedes have got a very good racing driver there. Given the conditions for him to come home, and then I think he came in with 10 points. For an 18-year-old, that's got to be a dream start for him in his Formula One career. So well done, Kimi Antonelli. Very well done. Hashtag racing Racing Balls. And then the next one is hashtag Yuri TSU Noda. Of course. Oh, TSU. There is no. It's not Jury. Yuki. TSU Noda. And then hashtag Isack. It's just hard luck. I got it wrong. I thought he did do a mistake, but he didn't, because Liam Lawson also lost it in the very same spot. It's just one of those because of the race condition. Isack Hadjar. He didn't pick him up, so he's not known enough. Max Verstappen. Hashtag Liam Lawson. If I don't do it now, I will never get done. And then hashtag. Right, that was Red Bull. Did I type in Red Bull? No, I didn't. So I've got to do that now. What's going on? Hashtag Red Bull. Okay, now we can go to hashtag Sauber. Hashtag Nico Hulkenberg. Oh, there's two. I'll have to do both of them now. Oh. Nico Hulkenberg. He's got two hashtags. Never mind. One, and then Gabriel. No, not Gabriel. Gabriel. Bortoe. Bortoleto. There, got him. And then the last one, hashtag William. Hashtag Williams. Oh, I'm going to put Williams and then hashtag Williams. Excuse me, everyone. Hashtag Williams Racing. Oh, hashtag Alex Albon. Let's get that right. Nope. Alex. That's another one that doesn't get picked up. Well, I'll put it in there anyway. Hashtag Carlos Sainz. Okay, so that's all the done F1, done Sky Sports because that's got the information. Louis Vuitton was the main. So let's put them. Louis Vuitton because they were the sponsors. Hashtag. Who else was there? Oh yeah, IBM was one of those. I remember seeing that. Hashtag HP as well. Right, let's go to the sponsors now. SC hashtag SC is their main advert there. I can't see anybody else there. All right, whatever. Hashtag. Romanco. Hashtag Puma. Alpine. Hashtag Alpine. I think I put that one already. Oh, I'll put it in again. Whatever. Hashtag Shell. I've done Ferrari. I've done Puma. I don't think who else. Oh, there. There's some. There. Actually, while I'm there, I should just do it. Oh, come on. Really? BTW. What's BTW? Hashtag BTW. I'll just put it in there. Okay, fair enough. Let's go there. Aston Martin. I've got their main sponsor, so that's okay. Oh, boss. So hashtag boss. Okay, I've got them. Oh dear, who else? What about Ferrari? Of course, it's who are they? I can't see. Well, it doesn't pick them up, so I can't use that. Okay, I'm fine with that. Haas, it's MoneyGram. Hashtag it's Gram. Okay, that will do. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. No, but if I don't do it, I'll never do it. Who else have they got? I can't recognise anybody there. Right, let's go to McLaren, which is Chrome. Chrome, they're the sponsors there. And then you've got Velo. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Right, that was McLaren. Oh, duh. Like that, do. I'm down to Mercedes now. Petronas, of course. Is it P-R-E? No, P-E-R. Petronas. There it is. Team viewer. Hashtag team. Oh. Team viewer. There we go. See. That'll do. I can't see anymore. So let's just go back. Oh my god. Oh, Ineos. Ineos. Hashtag Ineos. There always has to be a Manchester United connection. Ineos is sponsoring Mercedes. I kid you not. USB, of course. Hashtag USB. Of course. And hashtag AGM. All right. AMG video. MG. And then Racing Ball. Of course, they've got Visa, the Honda, of course. That's the base, and zero. Hashtag. Oh. Pirelli. Hashtag Hugo. I can't see anymore. NEFT. Okay, we'll leave that at that. We'll leave it at that. Okay, so I've done that one. Where was I? Come on. There we are. Tag. Wow. RAUCH Hutchinson. What? AUCH. Okay, that's gonna have to do. Right, I can't see any more there. I've done Red Bull. Gate. Scoot. Alright, Gatil. Bill. Bill 1. Oh dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just putting all the hashtags in, because if I don't do it now, I never will. And then I'll wrap it up. And just got 2 more teams to go. It's Sauber. They've got Stake, of course. Nearly finishing. Stake. Wow, they've got a single one. They've got Shinga. Hashtag Sing GHA. It's not coming up. All right, I'll leave it because it's not clear. Kick. Hashtag kick. Please keep hitting the likes if you're new to the channel. And Puma again. That's fine. I can't see anymore. And then Williams, of course. Oh my God, I've got loads on there. Hashtag ATLASSAN. It's that one. Hashtag Cole Hamatatsu Stephens. Hashtag Stephens. What's that? No, that's not working. Oh my gosh. Hashtag cool. Betway. Hashtag Betway. Hashtag Jet. City. Oh, where is it? Okay, it doesn't pick it up, so leave it. Like that too. I think that's it. Oh, please let it be it. Oh man, I just found some more. Are you kidding me? Due. So It's K R A. There it is. Gotcha. I got you. Who else? Right, I think that's it. Okay, so I've done all the sponsors for the teams, the names, the constructors' names. Now I've got to do the locations, and then I'll call it quits. Of course, first of all, we've got Australia. You better save this. I'll spend like half an hour doing this. And then next up is China, of course. Apparently, it's also going to have similar weather conditions there, unfortunately, at this time of the year. That's next weekend, 21st to the 23rd of March. And then after China, of course, we have the Japan Grand Prix. Japan. There we go. And then we've got Bahrain. Bahrain. And then we've got Saudi Arabia, of course. Hashtag Miami. Oh, spell it right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then we've got Amelia. Okay, so it doesn't pick that one. Oh, come on, Diego. Amelia. It doesn't pick that. So it's going to be Romagna GP. Amelia. Romagna. There we go. And then, of course, Monaco. Oh, come on, man. You're kidding me. Oh, no. Cool. Oh, okay. And then, of course, it's hashtag Spain Grand Prix. Hashtag then Canada. All right, so it goes over there, and then it goes back the Atlantic. Oh my God! You'd think they did the US and the Canada straight after each other. Come on. And then you got the Austria. I'm not going to have enough room. And then, of course, Great Britain Grand Prix. There is a long season to go, man. Long season to go. Hashtag Belgium. Belgium. Hashtag Hungary. The Hungary Grand Prix. Okay, we're nearly there. Oh my God, I'm not going to have enough room. The Netherlands. Of course. Hashtag Italy. That's going to be a good one. if I don't do this now, so I never finish. Azerbaijan, that's going to be a good one there as well. Azerbaijan, have I spelled that right? Yes. And then Singapore, and then hashtag United States, and then it goes down to Mexico. My God, they're getting all over the place, like literally. And then we come, oh my days, are you kidding me? Hashtag Brazil. Okay. Brazil. I'm running out of room. Las Vegas after the Brazil. And then we're getting to the end. God. Oh, come on. Don't you dare fail me now. Oh, no. Do you know what? I'm going to save it. I'm worried that I'm going to lose all that work. Right, it saved it. Oh, my days. I'm nearly there, people. I'm just doing all the hashtags and all the ends, because if I don't do it now, I'll never sit down and do it again. I've done all the information of the race on the descriptions, and I'm just putting all the hashtags, and then afterwards, then it should be straightforward. Hashtag Las Vegas. And then I'll just stop it. Qatar. Qatar. Yeah, I spelled that right. And then the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. And that is there. That's the end one. Right. And then the last thing I can do is myself. Hashtag Diego C Palace. Hashtag Hermes, because I'm wearing a Hermes tie. And hashtag Lindbergh. Oh yeah. Jokes I have used those share. And then hashtag I can't remember what's the, oh yeah. Apple. I think that's all I can think of at the moment. And that's it. I'm going to call it quits now. So let's quickly save this. Okay, I got there in the end. All right, so I've done all the information, all the tags, all the descriptions. And I can't thank anyone enough out there. I'm going to go through the top in the chat. Massive thank you to Jason Chembini in the chat. A massive thank you to Daniel90 dropping in the early hours. Thank you very much, Daniel. Big thank you to Oliver Montgomery for dropping in. There were some other people in there, I can't remember. To Julissa and Martinez, thank you very much for your comments earlier on. Thank you to Mimi Minster. Thank you very much for your contributions earlier on as well. A big thank you to Paul Brady with all the banter and all the comments in the chat. And I think that's it. Yeah, good. That's it. Okay. All right. So Let me just quickly check that I haven't missed anything. What do I do? So I've got to go there. Wow, over 100, over 150 people viewed it. Thank you very much. That's 150 views. Thank you very much, viewers, or whatever you call it. Beat yesterday's record of 100 and over 100. So thank you very much. That's not bad. I think I will continue doing the F1. I have put the Formula One stuff that I've done on a playlist at Diego C Palace. I can be contacted on Instagram if you want. But as you can see, I'm trying to learn how to do all this stuff. But it is what it is. I'm gonna kind of heartbroken there a little bit for Oscar Piastri, who's of course from Australia. He could have finished. He could have won the race, but he span in the end. But he managed to reverse out of the grass of the golf course part of the racetrack back onto the track, and his race was done. But he was able. Did he pick up points in the end? I don't think he did. Did he? If he picked up any points, you have to give. That's madness. And yes, he picked up 2 points because he finished one place in front of Lewis Hamilton, who picked up 1 point. So even after nearly finishing or winning the race, but certainly being on the podium, after he span and he came off the grass, he managed to come back and got himself 2 points at home in Australia. So well done, Oscar Piastri. Great prospect there of a driver there. You've got to give the drive to Lando Norris. Did what he had to do. Says what is also on the tin. He actually delivered there. Got himself to 25 points. Got the fastest lap overall in the race. It was really racing against the conditions. Whoever raced the best race against the weather conditions and the circumstances won. That's what Lando Norris did. Max Verstappen finished in second with 18 points. But Max Verstappen is such a brilliant Formula One race driver that even if he's in a bad car, he will make that car better. And look at what he did today. I think second place, 18 points. He seems very satisfied there. He's every year that I hear him talking to the commentators live, he's maturing. He's more. He becomes a bit more humble, and yeah, he does his talking on the racing. He does get up people's hooter. None other than George Russell, but he finished in third with 15 points in the cool room after they finished the race. They kind of had a few conversations, but there was a distance. They weren't sort of exchanging Easter eggs or incoming Christmas cards. They'll get over it. It's before it was between Lewis Hamilton and Fernando Alonso, and it is what it is. But both very experienced drivers, both Max Verstappen, who finished second, and George Russell in third. Alex Albon there for the Williams. That has to be one of the performances of the race today in the Williams, to finish above both Ferraris and one of the Mercedes, all the Aston Martins and etc. So even in front of one of the McLarens, of course, because one of them span out. So a very, 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 very solid performance from Alex Albon. But I'm giving the race driver of today, 2025 Australian Grand Prix, to the young man, 18-year-old Kimi Antonelli. Watch out for that. Watch out for him. 18 years old, and in those conditions, to sit in a Mercedes and to tick all the tests that were thrown at him today during this Australian Grand Prix with the weather conditions, with the opponents that he was up against, with the teams that he was up against, an 18-year-old to go in there. There was another thing in this Formula One race today. At the start, it's the first time that you've had, I think, 4 Formula One race drivers all under the age of 21 or 20 years. It's never happened before. He's one of them that looks on there, and he literally looks like he has not shaved. But what a very mature, solid performance. I'm giving him. You got to give respect to that 18 years old to have the bottle and the cojones to do what he did. 10 points. He can only get better, and he's not even started yet. Big up to Kimi Antonelli, I have to say. Lance Stroll there, a very solid performance by Lance Stroll there in the Aston Martin, for picking up 8 points. Nico Hulkenberg in the Sauber, picking up 6 points ahead of both of the Williams. So both Aston Martin driver Stroll and Hulkenberg in the Sauber, finishing above both Ferraris. That speaks for itself. Well done to them too. Charles Leclerc picking up 4 points. Had the Ferraris, both of them come in at the same time as Max Verstappen when he came in, they would have finished in the top 4 easily. But it is what it is. With Ferrari, they seem to make just wrong decisions at the wrong time. And the drivers did their stuff. So somebody at Ferrari made the choice not to change the tyres at the same time as Max Verstappen in the last bit through the safety car. And there's your answer. That's not on the drivers. So the drivers there was enough there for Charles Leclerc and for Lewis Hamilton to easily finish in the top 5. Easily. Possibly in the top 3. But we'll see what happens. But well done, Charles Leclerc. A very solid performance there. 4 points. Oscar Piastri, the Australian home own in his own home Grand Prix. He should have finished in the podium. Perhaps even could have won it. But overall, the whole weekend, he comes away with just 2 points. But he brought the car home. He managed to reverse out of the grass onto the track somehow. So well done to Oscar Piastri. Look out for him as well. Look out for the duels between him and Lando Norris in the McLaren. Sometimes there was team instructions and sometimes there wasn't. So they can't say that there was no team instructions throughout the race, because that's I heard the radio talking to both of the engineers, both of those the principals talking to them, and there was instructions. Pierre, Lewis Hamilton picking up a point, the last point of today, and I have to say, first time in a Ferrari. I have to quote what his father said before the race. He said that it felt like for him it was watching his son, doing his first Formula One race, because they're at Ferrari. Ferrari is Ferrari. And so congratulations. That's why I did the P3 and the qualifying yesterday and today the race, because as a Formula One fan, and I've always watched from the very beginning, from before he even got to anywhere near Formula One, I was watching what Lewis Hamilton was doing in racing, and I've always wondered what can the young man do in a Ferrari. So I can tick that. I saw it in the qualifying P3, and I missed P1 and P2, but I saw P3 qualifying and the race itself, and he brought it home. He kept on saying, "Just bring it home, bring the car home." But he got a point. He'll take that. He'll build from that, and he's getting used to the buttons. It's a new team. A few instructions, a few times he's the man at the end of the radio helping him out, working together with him. There was like you can see there was like a what? No, I'm still doing that kind of thing. So, but it'll work out. Out of the points, Pierre Gasly in the Alpine, solid 11th place. The Japanese international racing driver Yuki Tsunoda in the racing balls, he'll probably feel disappointed because for the majority of the race and at times at the end there, he was in the top six, even further up at one point. So well done to him. Esteban Ocon finishing in 13th for the Haas, and the other Haas, they given the weekend, given P1, P2, P3, and the qualifying that both Haas cars had, Esteban Ocon and of course Oliver Bearman. Oh my days! They didn't bring any points, but they have. Oh, what's going on there? Okay, that's fine. They both brought the cars back, and I'm sure that given the lack of times that they had with the cars, with the drivers in practice sessions and in the qualifying, the limited times because the car was off on the gravel, in the tires, all kind of madness. They had a gearbox, a penalty, all that kind of thing. I think the Haas team would think to themselves, they've managed to put through both of their cars with a very young man, Oliver Bearman. And I'm so happy that Oliver Bearman, I even said every time Lewis Hamilton overtook somebody or even Oliver Bearman overtook somebody, I was doing weights as the race progressed in the rain. But I said it, if you go back to the watch along at the beginning, I said, I hope Oliver Bearman just brings the car home at the end of the race. And I reckon the principal of Haas will be thinking both of the cars have had a full Formula One outing and in very, very challenging, and let's put it very mildly, very challenging environment. The weather, the track, the tires, the decision making at times. So they'll be able to gather all that data, not just them, but all the other constructor teams. The longer the car, I always feel, stays on that track, and the most amount of time that they have, the drivers get a feel between themselves and the car and the driver, the track conditions, the temperatures, the communication between them and the team on the pit, and also the team back in the garage wherever the cars are put together and built. That's all part of it. That's all part of it. So the more time that the drivers can stay on the pitch, on the track, and the full length of the whole Grand Prix of the Australian Grand Prix, the Haas team there, I think they'll take that given the madness that they've had this weekend. So yeah, I said it, Oliver Bearman, just shake it off and just you build from this. He'll probably be I'm no doubt a better driver. He's very young, so well done, Oliver Bearman. Big up to him. Cars that did not finish, so because they crashed out or whatever. Liam Lawson, he spun on exactly the same place as Isack Hadjar, so unlucky to both of them. I thought it was because they were just pressing on the pedal at the wrong time. I got it wrong. Most of the commentators that I listened to, they were saying, no, it's just basically if you touch the pedal, not even press it, but if you just touch it, the car loses it and then they just sliding out. So unlucky for Liam Lawson and to Isack Hadjar. And also unlucky there to Gabriel Bortoleto in the Sauber. Fernando Alonso also at the wall in the Aston Martin. Carlos Sainz in the Williams. And the other one is Jack Doohan in the Alpine. No particular order there. but they all didn't finish. So a lot to learn there from. Yeah, I'll finish it off with this. Lando Norris wins the in a tight late rain shower. Caused he actually caused loads of madness and chaos. Verstappen was second, Russell was third, Albon was third, Antonelli fourth. What a brilliant finish by him. Lewis Hamilton 10th in his Ferrari debut. Oscar Piastri span off from second place. Alonso, Lawson, Bortoleto, Doohan, and Sainz crashed out or spun out. And Isack Hadjar spins off on the formation lap. He'll be fine after that. He'll be fine. You can see that they hit him hard. And I felt when I saw it live that he was moving it too much, moving around maybe to warm the tires or something as he was going around that little mini chicane there. But I was wrong. So there you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's coming up to 7 hours. That's mad. But that's the way. I mean, the next time I do the next watch along for the Formula One, hopefully next weekend, of course, it's in China. I have no idea the time setting for that. But I hope to reduce the length of it. But it's just I'm learning how to do all this stuff. There's a nice touch there. I think that's Lando Norris's father, just giving him a hug. And I know that's his mum, giving him a hug, and his father giving him a kiss on the forehead for winning the. Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Well done to him. Okay. Anything that's said between Lewis Hamilton and, of course, the radio is being picked up, scrutinized. It's early days. It's such a long season. And again, the decision making of when to bring in the car to change the tires. I don't know what it is with Ferrari. Whoever's making those shots, year after year, they get it wrong. If they were to just get it right as everybody else, today, both Lewis and Leclerc would have finished in the top 5 easily. They just changed the tires at the wrong time. Too late. And that's what happened there. Let's have a look what else I've got to do. All right. Yeah, so then next weekend is the Grand Prix in China. And I'll see how it goes. I'll try and do the qualifying and the race itself. And last of all, got to thank absolutely 2 sort of sections. The chat, everyone in the chat that contributed. Thank you very much on my very first watch along on Formula One. Thank you for getting me to 6 or 7 likes. If you haven't liked and you haven't subscribed, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, whether you're watching live or on playback. And also, yeah, I've mentioned everyone in the chat. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat there. And last of all, I have to thank 2 organizations, Sky Sports and F1, the official F1 page, both on the internet and also, of course, on their YouTube channels. Well recommended. I've put some of the links already in the chat there. For some of the work that they do. That's where I get my information. So it's as accurate as possible. So I can relay that off for anyone who's interested in F1. I had to do it. I wanted to see Lewis Hamilton in a Ferrari. as a Formula One fan, started watching Formula One, watching Nigel Mansell up against Alan Prost and Ayrton Senna years ago, of course, in the late 80s or mid 80s, I should say, as a young kid. And yeah, suppose from Nigel Mansell to the performance today that I saw of all the drivers, but this one that I was like, what? And the way he did it, that 18-year-old driver for Mercedes, where's he gone? I don't want to pronounce his surname incorrectly. Kimi Antonelli, and actually, that's not his full name. It's it is Kimi Antonelli. There is a name that he starts at the beginning before Kimi, but I don't know what it is. But anyway, well done, Kimi Antonelli. Watch out for that name. And how is he not? He's Italian. How is this 18-year-old not driving for Ferrari? I'll never know. Well, it's in the pecking order now, I suppose. But he's made a statement. I'm in no doubt that Ferrari, of course they know about him, but today they've seen what he did, and I'm just saying it before I actually announce it. 18 years old, and he finished above, in front of both Ferraris. One of them with the next world champion, multiple world champion in the Formula One, in none other than Lewis Hamilton. Watch out for Kimi Antonelli. And Ferrari, what are you doing with your decision making? And how comes Kimi's not racing for you? I'll leave you on that bombshell, everyone. Thank you very much, everyone out there. And I'll catch you up later on today because I will be doing watch along for. I'm not going to do the football predictions because I need to go and get some food and have a little rest. And there's actually something else that I've got to do as well, but never mind. Hey ho. Alcaraz actually lost to Draper. Oh my days. In the India Wales semi-final. I didn't see that one coming. Yeah, I won't do my football predictions now because it's, of course, League Cup final day today. Good luck to Liverpool fans, Newcastle fans, and there's loads of football. And, of course, good luck to the Crystal Palace women who face Aston Villa. A massive game today at 2 o'clock at home. So, a lot to cover later on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please hit a like and set the notification bell on. Also, if you have any comments on my performance of my very first Formula One watch along, please leave a few comments and I'll try and work on them in the comments below. Definitely big up to everyone in the chat and big up to F1 and to Sky Sports. This is Diego C. Palace. Just so happy to have seen Lewis Hamilton racing in the Ferrari. Got a point. He brought the car home. Watch this space. He will. I'd like to see him win a Formula One race this calendar year with that Ferrari. It'll be absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Thank you for watching. Catch you up on the next one.